Go.
Welcome back to Questing for Glory, Hope and Healing 2. I'm Smelly McTroll. I'll be your host for this Dragon Quest Builders run. And I just want to remind everyone that we're here supporting NAMI, which is the National Alliance for Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization whose work is focused around three pillars: education and support, awareness, and advocacy. Oh man, that's getting me. All right. So, education and support. Via their 48 state offices and more than 650 affiliates, NAMI offers a host of signature programs, presentations, and support groups that are available free of charge. This includes a national helpline that can provide information, resources, and a compassionate, understanding, trained volunteer to support anyone who calls in. These programs reach more than 300,000 people a year and are life-changing opportunities for education, connection, support, and personal growth. How we doing out there, RPG people? You feeling all right? You ready for this Dragon Quest Builders run? I know I am. It's a longer run, so get cozy. And yeah, I'm just gonna pass it over to our runner here, TheCowness.
Hey everyone, I'm TheCowness. I'm going to be running Dragon Quest Builders here on the Nintendo Switch. We'll get started here in a second. If you're not familiar with this game, you can kind of tell from the background, it's kind of Dragon Quest meets Minecraft. Let me just real quick check what our gender looks like: female, and the name I've got here too. Yeah, looks like there were not any last second snipes. So our legendary builder is going to be Mikey. All right. How does the layout say PS4? Yeah, I originally said I was going to play on PS4, but I'm on Switch today, but it's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm ready to start now. Give the countdown. Just 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I can discuss the minor version differences that are in here later, but there's basically no difference. I just was practicing on Switch originally and stuck with it because my controller has a larger text mashing button. Okay, so Dragon Quest Builders here, our story premise is this is actually a canonical sequel to the Dragon Warrior Randomizer tournament we saw yesterday, where they were not fighting the Dragon Lord. They were showing up and saying, the Dragon Lord makes you an offer. He says, you give me that sword you've got there, and I will, in return, give you half the world. And in the tournament, they were actually doing that. So, this is like 100 or so years after that happened. We're going to see what the effects are of accepting the Dragon Lord's offer. For now, we're just in a little tutorial zone here, just learning how to make things. Like I said, this is a very Minecraft-y type game. So the goddess Rubis is talking to us right now. She's giving us some stuff to work with here. They're just kind of bantering back and forth a little bit. The builder doesn't really talk, but she makes gestures, and then, in typical silent protagonist style, everybody's like, oh, you say, whatever you're implied to have said. So make my cypress stick here so I've got a weapon. So our first tasks here are just, you wake up in this hole in the ground. You've got not really much of a background. You're just in this tomb for some reason, and the goddess gives you some petals so you can make a healing item to get your health up, and she gives you a stick so you can farm some dirt to climb out of here. Right. And we're gonna see the world we live in here. This is Canton Plains. So we're at the town of Canton for chapter 1 here. This game's split into 4 chapters. We're going to be in different Dragon Quest 1 themed areas in each one. If you've seen Builders 2, the areas actually fit the town's themes a bit better than Builders 2's. So right there, that's all that's left of Canton, and the goddess is going to task us to go there and plant this flag and try to restore the town. But first, we're going to go grab some more materials. So This first segment here is pretty typical for the start of a chapter. I'm just going to be running around grabbing a big grocery list of items that I've got written down here. And then very slowly I'll make my way to town, and then I'll complete a bunch of quests all at once, because as a speedrunner I have the advantage of knowing what the quests are going to be before the people give them to me, so I don't have to wait to accept them to complete them. So right now I'm farming 5 of these feathers, because someone's going to ask me to build them into a set of wyvern wings so that I can quick travel back to my town faster. It's 4. There's another bird down there. Oh, I got hit twice. It's not great, but it's fine. Oh, and he's falling off the mountain. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so then I gotta be careful here not to take fall damage like that. Because the fall damage in this game is it's exponentially painful the further you fall. So I took 4 damage there. That's the minimum I could take. If I fall even 1 block further, I think it's 7 damage for the next one, and then like 11 or 12. It adds up real quick. You definitely don't want to just jump for it. Let me grab these sticks. You can see there's a text bubble over there. Need more of these apples, but we'll find them while I'm talking to this guy. Break him out of here from this side. Sometimes if you break him out from the other sides, he doesn't talk to you, even if all he's staring at is one column of blocks right in front of him. It's kind of strange. So I just always break him out on that side. Good, we found the other apples. Plum berries, rather. Alright, we're looking good on most of our materials so far. Chance to rebuild Hawksness? Yes, that is chapter 2. So we'll be there in about an hour. Alright, I need more of these grassy leaves. I also need a lot of dirt, just because it's the primary building material. So I'm trying to pick it up while I'm grabbing these leaves, and I'm not doing a great job of hitting more than 3 at a time. I think I need 4 blue goo, is that accurate? I need 6, actually, okay. That's why I've got the list. 17 grassy leaves, and that should be everything else I need for the first segment of this chapter.
Looks like we just hit another milestone here. Looks like we just crossed the $15,000 mark.
Alright. I saw High Spirits pushing for it.
Tactical with a $100 donation saying, don't forget to set your message speed. And I hope you fish up a lot of metal slimes.
Oh, great. And we don't want to fish up metal slimes. It's one of my practice friends. I didn't even realize that you could fish up metal slimes with the fishing rod, and I fished one up and it killed me. That was pretty great. Okay, I think we're good on materials. Alright. Yeah, my notes for this run are about 1,000 lines long in a text document, so I gotta find the right places to scroll through them. So, all these materials, I'm gonna complete like about at least 10 quests with them. I'm gonna make these wings, because that's a quest. This torch is also a quest. This club is just my weapon. Come on. And then we'll plant the Banner of Hope. I did not get quite enough dirt, and that's fine. I'll pick some more up. A lot of this run is making sure you get exactly the right amount of materials, and because it's a lot to keep in mind, even if you're doing everything correctly. So you really don't want to have to remember to do things later that you forgot to do earlier. Torch here, go out here, and we will meet Pippa. Alright. So, typically at the start of each chapter, when you plant the flag, somebody's going to run up to the flag and just see what you're doing, because we learn in this world that the concept of building and creating is already lost to mankind. They just don't really understand what you're doing when you take these 3 white petals and turn them into a healing cream, you know? Which they actually expand on a bit more in Builders 2, with Malroth just being unable to create things, even as the other townspeople are learning to do it. But in this chapter specifically, some of the townspeople are kind of paranoid because they know this town used to be guarded by a golem, and one day it just decided to destroy the town. And they're afraid that if we build it back up, the golem's going to show up and destroy everything again. But, you know, in this world, most of the townspeople are just kind of bored, and they see that you're building this thing, and that's exciting, so they want to be involved and, you know, just participate, have something to do, and then if the golem knocks it over, they'll just, you know, leave and go back to what they were doing, I guess. But that's pretty much the summary of chapter 1 right now. Okay, so Pippa wants me to make some beds. I've already got one, so I just need to create this one. Most of her quests there, she was just very basic building tutorial stuff. She gave me materials to make a torch and said, hey, you should make a torch. She also tasked me to fill in the holes in this room, and then eventually she wanted it to be a bedroom, so she told me to make a bed. Get back here. And then it picks up a bit after she's done talking to me here. But they just want you to get used to the idea of things like creating a room and the town experience gauge up under my health in the top left when I'm not talking to somebody. Right there, I just gave her 5 plum berries and unlocked the hunger mechanic, so now my character will slowly starve. Before you talk to her there, it's just not even a mechanic. But there is a benefit to having hunger unlocked. Your health slowly refills as your hunger bar depletes. So we need treasure chests. Build 2 of these, and then she's gonna run back up to me. I didn't equip the club, so we'll do that now. Pick this up while she runs over here. Generally, when you complete a quest, the person who gave it to you will run up to you. So that makes that a good time to pick up that crafting table. Now we keep talking to her until she gives me a blueprint. And then see what that is here in a second. All right, now my inventory is full. A big thing in routing this game is the inventory management, because you can only hold 15 items if you don't have the Colossal Coffer, and there's a lot of places where you want to have 15 things on you. Okay, so yeah, so this is how blueprints work. You get a lot of these in every chapter. If you press select on top of them, you can see what they look like when they're completed and use that as a guide to know what you need to put in, but I've just made all the blueprints enough that I know exactly what to fill in. So we do that, and then we have completed Pippa's picture. Stonemason's workshop. Come on, talk to her. Okay, talk to her again, and she gives me a coarse cloth as a reward. Then should be a seed of life coming up as a reward. So right now she's telling me to go find Rollo, who's the other guy who's standing there. He was actually here before her, but she didn't know that. It's worth noting too that if you complete a quest before accepting it, it's just faster because you only have to talk to the person once and you cut out a little bit of text. Because you'll take the quest and then they'll suddenly go into, oh, you've already done this. Here, have this. No, that was wrong. I need Pippa. Come on. Alright. Now Pippa wants me to make a kitchen. So I'm going to invent the cook fire. And this is very typical. As you talk to people, you slowly, you get inspired by their requests. And I need 2 straw doors. You invent new recipes that way. Make a little more dirt here too. That should be plenty. All right, so I mentioned rooms and experience, and this is a good place to explain what is a room in this game. So you need a source of light, you need a door, and you need walls that are 2 tiles tall. And then the room will actually it'll actually be 3 tiles tall, even though the walls are only 2 tiles tall, and this cook fire counts as a source of light. Where did Pippa go? Oh, I need to make the mushrooms. It's like the biggest thing I ever forget in this run is making the mushrooms, but at least I remembered a little early. I'm on a stick. Rollo's gonna ask for those in a minute. So yeah, I've actually built 2 rooms here on top of each other, as you could kind of tell when it was telling me I created a room, and don't run away from me. So everything that's on the same layer as the cook fire and the chest will count as existing in both of these rooms that I've stacked on top of each other. And that will make it a lot easier for me to complete the quests. Like Rollo's about to give me one to get the town up to level 2. And I've already got it because I've got both of these rooms with the cook fire in it. I've got 2 kitchens stacked on top of each other. Da-da-da. All right. Another Seed of Life. For that quest, you invent pots there just as a thing that you can build cheaply to add points to your town if you're not cheating like I am. Okay, before this battle really gets going. So the monsters have taken notice of our town and they're coming to destroy it. These skeletons are pretty easy to beat up. Well, that one ran away, so I guess that's up to Rolo. I'll go help him if he has trouble. You may notice as I'm fighting stuff here that I am not gaining experience points, and this is something that Rubus tells you over and over and over. I'm getting the rare drop, not the real drop. That's not good. But I am not a hero. I am the legendary builder, but that's a completely different thing. And so, you know, I don't get stronger as I kill monsters like the hero did in Dragon Quest 1. So I'll use this. Did not get any coarse cloth drops. I really need one off of that. But I guess I'm going to skip the Traveler's Clothes. That's fine. Let's see.
You have time for a quick donation?
Sure.
All right. Got one from Anatolu, $40, saying, "Let's go Dragon Quest Builders in Kawi."
Right.
Have an anonymous donation for $40, helping us cross that 15,000 mark a little while ago. And one from Jay, $25, saying, "I love Dragon Quest Builders, so this is the perfect time to get my donation in. Thanks to all the runners and staff for your work."
Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to throw a bunch of stuff in this treasure chest that I do not need. Let's take one of those out. Then drop the torch. So this is a teleportal. We've basically completed the first segment of this chapter, and all of the segments really follow kind of the same formula. You gather a bunch of materials, you complete a bunch of quests, and then there's a battle and you get the next teleportal, which takes you to the next zone here. So this zone's called the Hammerhood Heights. I don't know most of the names of the zones, so I probably shouldn't have set a precedent for reading them there, but so we've got some materials we need to collect here. The main thing that, like, the first thing that you're sent off into this teleportal to do is to figure out how to get one of these hammers that these guys are carrying around. And we're going to learn how to build them in just a second, as soon as I stop learning fur recipes. Let's knock him out. Another... Okay, well... I'm pretty sure that has the same chance to drop as the item I actually want him to drop. So that's cool that we're getting the bones and not the coarse cloth. We're gonna grab some ivy here. We need 7 of them to complete this section. Some hammerhoods in their house here. There's a couple of hammerhood houses around here. Craft some cord. You'll notice here that after I craft the cord, that gives me the straw floor recipe, which reset my memory cursor in this crafting menu, and that's very important when you're planning out all these menus. There's some things that I will do to try to craft the thing that resets the memory cursor last. Okay, so we fixed Cleberina's roof, and now she's going to give me the recipe for the hammer. And the hammer is going to allow me to break bigger things like stone and dig up coal and copper. Since I have no coarse cloth, I guess I will not be making the Wayfarer's clothes here. Put those things, I don't need them anymore. Take a little fall damage there, that's fine. Okay, and because of our donation incentive, I also need to grab this silver I see here for crafting the slime, or the Lyre of Slime Immemorial, and getting the 8-bit music unlocked. The way that incentive is going to work is we're going to have normal music for every chapter until I get 5 silver, at which point I'll craft the item that lets me toggle it. Okay, I'll just let the skeleton do his thing up there. And we're going to do a lot of mining here. Also, just for the host, there's really no point in this run where I can't be interrupted for donations. If you've got any, you can just chime in. A lot of this run is formulaic, like I was describing. And if anything important happens, I can cover it afterward. He's coming after me. Okay. I actually wanted my club. For some reason, the club and the hammer do the same damage, even though the descriptions of the items tell you that the hammer gives more attack power. I'm not sure if they just put like a % damage scaler on one weapon or the other. That's 9 copper. Now I kind of just need as much coal as I can find. Any other silver in here? I don't see any. Not very used to looking for it, so I only need 2 more though. So in this chapter, silver is not an item that I normally need to collect. Oh, there's 2 right there. I'll grab those.
Well, speaking of donations, we have a $300 donation from an anonymous donor saying, I don't feel comfortable posting a Powie Yowie pyramid in chat, so I guess I'll have to settle for the rug. Good luck, have fun, and moon hiyo, Cowie.
Alright. Thank you, Anonymous. I know who that was. Okay, I can pretty much move on from here. Still, the more coal, the merrier, but I don't really want to dig up 1 coal at a time. It's faster if I see spots where there are 2 that I can dig up. I need more fur, though. At least 1 more. So I have no coarse cloth, which is just so great. Let's grab some stone, too. So I need to move and get that clay out of my inventory. Yeah, stone gives me like 4 or 5 recipes here. Good opportunity to scroll my notes. Okay, I still need to grab 4 orange oil off the red slimes. I need to grab 3 coarse cloth. That counts the one I've got though, so I need 2 more. But I'll get that on the second visit to this teleportal. This one we do have to actually double dip into. Most of them we don't. It's 8 stone, yes it is. Okay, let's get rid of this clay. So I need to pick up a couple of other items I don't have yet. Let me get the red slimes before I move on. And it's nighttime, which is kind of annoying. So at nighttime in this game, you get assaulted by ghosts constantly, and if you're fighting something else while the ghosts are around, it just makes the fight a lot harder. Because a lot of the combat in this game is just one-on-one, and you hit the guy and then he does his attack and you dodge it and then repeat. But then with the ghosts attacking you as well, you have to avoid them, and it just reduces the number of hits you can get on them on each cycle. Basically, there are no slime spawning on this side today. That's slow, but okay. Oh, well, and that one jumped down there. I walked all the way over here for him, and now I'm not going down there. Enemy spawns in this game are really strange. It's pretty often, I think, that I just see that... I guess I'm going down here. I see a certain enemy just not spawn. Alright. I need 3 for now, so I'll climb the wall. Just fine, I need more dirt.
And we do have a bid war going that closes at the end of Chapter 1 to either destroy Canton or save it.
Yes, so during the Golem fight, he's going to try to destroy our town, and that's going to decide whether or not we let him, basically.
Destroy is currently in the lead by about $5.
Nice. Right. So I need 6 of these medicinal herb leaves. I also need some... Oh, the hammerheads have followed me. I also need some wood here. I should eat this. There's the ghosts I was talking about. I'd like to stop and craft a sword, but now I've got 4 people following me. Oops. Stand on the side of the tree and they'll just bonk into it. Well, they squeezed around that time. Those hammerhoods charge up for their attacks a lot. You gotta be careful of that. That hit does quite a bit of damage. 16, I need 21. 5, 6. Little guy. And wood's one of the materials that I want to try not to get too many of, just because they will, at certain points, like in your menu, you have two options when you're crafting. Builders 2, they did this better, but you can craft one or you can craft as many as possible. And if I have too much wood, I'll make too much of something that I don't want to craft all on. Just do this here. Craft the forge. Need copper, so here I'm going to craft all on my copper. Not that I have 14 coal remaining. Because in the second teleportal, I'm going to need to grab more coal up to a certain value. Don't know why it didn't let me just open the menu again there. Alright. This copper sword's going to do a lot of extra damage against the enemies I'm about to fight here. So this is Canton. We're going to talk to him. He's going to say, hey, stay back. There's monsters here. But I'm going to make pretty short work of him. Kill the ghost too. He'll just come back is why I didn't kill him earlier. Another bone drop. Oh no. We're going to be farming skeletons. So we didn't get a single random drop off of them. And I need 3. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright, not a bad pace so far, though. Had pretty bad RNG there. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to Rollo. It's nighttime, so he's all the way over here instead of in the workstation. Let's give me 1 coarse cloth. Then talk to him again, and he'll give me a recipe. I don't have the room for the coarse cloth because I have the silver in my pocket, but that's fine. So, the first quest I turned in there was for repairing the teleportal. After the battle, I got some shards. In the future, I'll just be given the whole thing. Just gonna eat these and then throw the rest on the floor. Discard. Alright, and crafting table I can put here. And then we will go down here, craft a pot. Oh, I didn't craft the wood. Whoops. Plumberry lumber. It's kind of pointless that you have to turn lumber into wood, but I guess it gives you another material you can build walls out of if you really want it to be to have bark on the outside of your house. Okay, now we have the Colossal Coffer. I actually didn't want to pick that up, whatever. So Colossal Coffer will drop here. Forge I will also drop in here for points. Get out of my room. This guy might kill me, but whatever. Wait for him to despawn. Okay, now I need to make a magic die. And we can go back in. I'm gonna use the safety seed of life. Ideally, I finish this chapter without using any seeds of life because the game pauses for a second when I use them, and it's better to just use herbs, but I don't have any herbs right now. Okay, I do need one more slime. Here he is. And so I mentioned I was skipping the Wayfarer's clothes. The significance of that is that there's a couple of armor items in this game that boost your movement speed by 10%, and that's one of them. These butter beans I will need much later. Keep kind of an eye out for convenient coal. But mostly we just want to kill another skeleton or two. Hopefully get their normal drop, not the rare drop. So I think on Switch they drop at the same rate. Okay, good. We got at least enough to do the chapter. I needed 2 for the Wayfarer's clothes and then 3 more for an armoire later, a dresser. But the movement speed only saves me about 1.5 minutes over the course of the chapter, so it's better to just skip it if I would otherwise have to farm for 2 more coarse cloth drops. Better or maybe tied, I don't know. The movement speed's not even significant enough to really be noticeable. It does actually help you when you're trying to jump up walls and stuff. That's actually a convenient time of day. This fight is really annoying when I have ghosts bothering me, because it's 3 of these chimeras plus the scorpion. And sometimes you also have ghosts. Alright. is stuck on their chimeras. Okay. Might be able to just finish him here, but I'm going to be safe. Because I am often not safe and die, and dying isn't great in this game. If you die in this game, you drop half your stuff and then go back to town. It's just really slow walking back here. Okay, this is a good spot to tidy my items. So, Colossal Coffer. I now have a much larger inventory limit. That's good. Also, I hate these things, so I'm just going to kill him out of spite. When I first played the game, the demo of this game, I was exploring a cave and I turned around and one of those things had spawned and I bumped into it and it scared me, so... Kind of give him the stink eye every time I walk past one now. Yeah. It's the first appearance of the box slime outside of the Dragon Quest Monsters series. 2 more wheat. For some reason you need 10 wheat to make bread. It's one of the most resource expensive items in the game to make. Okay, up there with steel. I think you need 11 items to make a sack of steel. Okay. So over here, there's a big old castle. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be in, like, as far as a DQ1 area. I should have grabbed that coal. But, it's just an old fortress that we're gonna get stuff out of. I'm pretty sure the game auto-aimed me onto that slime there. She just instantly turned 90 degrees and hit him. But the reason I'm coming in here is I need some designs that are supposed to be in here for fortress defenses. So I'm going to talk to this guy. He's actually a ghost. There's a couple of guys in this game that are ghosts, and they aren't visibly different from normal people, except they tend to disappear when you talk to them. Picking up a couple items here just for town points. For the first 3 chapters, I need to get my town up to level 4. And usually I don't need to add too many items to get level 4. If I had to get level 5, it'd be more difficult. And then in chapter 4, you only need to get to level 3. Alright. That was a good segment.
Alright, we have a $20 donation from Oni Barbary. I'm glad I caught this Dragon Quest Builders run. I've never been a fan of the Dragon Quest games, well, until 11, or building games like Minecraft or Terraria, but for some reason, the merger of the two became some of my favorite games ever. Spent way too long on the islands, forcing my villagers to build my pyramids. Good luck on the run.
The Builders 2 is especially fun to sandbox in. I think I like this game more if you just want to do like the single player quests, but Builders 2 is definitely more fun if you want to sandbox in it as well. There's a lot more items to work with. Alright. One more battle here. So here we're going to fight some brownies. This is like the only route difference I have written down for PS4 versus Switch is the last enemy in this fight here has a guaranteed drop on Switch that is not guaranteed on PS4 to my knowledge. Unless the game updates have changed drop rates, which is possible. But I would have to farm the larger brownies in the Hammerhood Heights to get the drop off of him before doing this, otherwise I gotta rely on a 50-50 drop. The last time I played Builders on PS4, it did update the game, so it's possible that what I think are version differences are actually differences between 1.0 and 1.0.3. I haven't directly compared the two. There's a thread on Game FAQs about version differences, but that's also just a guy speculating on what he remembers from PS4. He isn't playing them directly either. Something I want to do at some point. Alright.
Now there's a Vita version of this game, I believe, too, as well, right?
Yeah, I don't know anything about that game, but it came out at the same time as PS4, so I'd expect it to be very similar, if not the same. Right. So Kinelm there, what he just gave me was, in addition to the reward there, is the spin attack, which is very nice when I'm digging, because now I can clear out up to 25 blocks at a time. And that's going to be really helpful, especially when I'm digging out coal and iron and stuff. Okay, so Pippa just gave me a bunch of stuff there that I can make now. I'm also gonna talk to Rollo. He's gonna give me a blueprint. Which I actually should have made room for, but I've already messed up a little bit. I need to pull out the leather sack. That's good. Okay. Ideally, I never have to withdraw anything from the Colossal Coffer because it's just difficult to find anything in there. It gets messy and things aren't always in the same spot. It's kind of your safety net for if you pick up an extra item, it goes into the coffer and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, so we're gonna craft a sconce. Favorite item in the game. Lady sign. A shop sign. 4-5 is a pot. Okay, and the shop sign goes in here as well as the sconce. That's going to upgrade it to a stonemason studio. Anyone who's played this game is probably aware that if you have the forge in that room as well, it makes something else and you cannot complete that quest until you remove the forge, and it's very confusing, but that's fine. Okay, Pippa is going to reward me for upgrading her bedroom here. With that lady sign in there, male characters will not sleep in those beds. You can also interact with it and assign her name to it so that only she will sleep in it, but that's optional. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That hit down. Going for this. Need 2 stone stools as well. I also have this in the wrong place in my notes, so I always forget to do it, but I need to pick up these 3. And while I'm here, I'm going to get some dirt. It's always handy to have like as much dirt as possible on me up to 99. I don't want it taking up 2 slots, but I want to have enough available to craft anything I need to craft. Yes, that's going to upgrade me to level 3. And this. Okay, now we've got a dressing room, which is gonna allow my townspeople to put on real clothes. I don't know if it upgrades their weapons. It might give them something better than sticks, at least. And now we need stone stockade. I need to craft the stuff for that. Spike trap. Need 2 stacks of spike traps. I need the stone cladding. And we will drop the blueprint over here and get working on it. I'm gonna place the traps first. For some reason, I can't place the spike traps on top of these little grass pieces, which is annoying because you can put dirt on top of them. I need 2 more. I'm actually making 2 blueprints at once here. Later on, I get an upgraded version of this blueprint, and I want to put down the walls for it right now. This, that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 1 extra, whatever. Oh, I don't have enough dirt. I want to be careful where I dig these holes because enemies will get trapped in them, and that's kind of annoying. It's more annoying if the townspeople get stuck in them trying to kill the enemies, but let's do an attack here. Alright, that fixes that. Let's hop on this. There we go. Yeah, you can tell from the blueprint that I don't actually have to do all of this for this blueprint. I'm overlapping a little bit. This blueprint specifically only needs to be 2 tiles high. Bump, bump, bump. I hear that jingle a lot. Alright, Rollo. Yeah, I'm just talking to him until the next battle starts, and then we'll see what these spikes do. So Rollo's deal, he actually has a book with him called the Canton Chronicle that he's getting some of the inspiration for these defenses out of. It just basically details some of the defenses they had back when, you know, in Dragon Quest I when Canton was still a town. Yeah, the one on the left isn't any of the spikes, is it? There it is. Really not sure it's even worth me walking over here to fight these guys. The spikes do so much damage. Oh, they both spawned out of it. I'm going to take this opportunity also to hammer out some of these. Because the monsters can use those to climb on top of the walls, and then they get inside the city more easily. It's just good to not give them the opportunity to do that. Hammerhoods just died on the spikes. Alright, that'll work. The Hammerhoods can actually destroy dirt walls with their attacks, but if they run up and, you know, smack into the stockade here, they'll actually bounce off it. This is about as complex as combat gets in this game, other than enemy patterns. It's faster DPS if you stand still and slash, but you're more mobile if you're jumping around while you do it, because I can't move while I'm swinging my weapon on the ground. Okay, I think we're about to fight our first knight. Heal just for safety. These Life Force Nuts give you a full heal in addition to raising your max HP by 5. So you're expected to use them right away when you get them, because it's basically how you level up. Because like I said, you don't get experience. The only way you can get stronger is using Life Force Nuts to raise your health, or by crafting weapons and armor to raise your damage and your defense power. Alright. You're gonna be fighting a lot of knights in this game. Red teleportal time. Drop it in here. It's worth 100 points, so doubles to 200 with that. I think you need like 17,000 points to hit level 4, so you kind of just use whatever you've got, and the rooms that you naturally make for the quests obviously count towards your level ups as well. Leveling up the town doesn't really do anything for you. I think certain levels might make new townspeople run up and join you. Need to kill this bunny. Okay, well, I missed it. Oh, sand. Sometimes you can get away with not picking up any sand, and then you don't invent glass, and it's a little faster. Whatever. Every unnecessary recipe that you learn wastes 5 seconds. Did he even drop meat? I don't think he did. Where are all the bunnies at? I need 4 of them. Alright, well. Okay. Blocks. There's a bunny. Bunnies I can kill just by slashing them, backing off, and spin attacking them before they hit me. And he gave me the wrong drop. Let me grab this iron here. Which iron? I need 21 iron and 22 coal, but I believe I have 14 coal already, so I only need 6 more of those. That math wasn't right. 8 more coal. I'm going to use up my items real quick. Pull out my iron and coal so I can see how much I have. Go away, ghosts. Okay, we're gonna leave them alone. Come back to that, but I'm gonna do this first so that it's daytime when I'm digging. Alright. Gonna drop these spikes that I've still got in my hand. That spider or scorpion just moshing in the background.
As they do.
Yep. Okay. It's pretty often when you have a forced fight like this in the wilderness for random monsters to follow you over, and that makes the fights more annoying. It's especially a thing at the end of Chapter 3. Okay. So that was a ghost. He taught me how to make a brick barbecue, which I will need later. Go over here and grab some more coal. This will be all the coal I need, but I still need some more iron. Eh. Is it 21? Yeah. Last run of this I did. This was an example of it being important to only get exactly what you need. I got 27 iron on accident, because that's the number I need in Chapter 3. mixed them up, and then I made too much steel and too much iron, which used up all my coal, and I had to leave and get more coal. It's just, it can be a mess if you don't get exactly the right amount. 13. I'm surprised that I found so much coal. That's actually pretty lucky. Usually I have to run off into a cave to get coal in this teleportal. Let's see, I bet there's enough in this one here. Oh, I gotta get this bunny too. Ow. I need him to not charge me. You better heal for safety. The record runs in this chapter end without using any Seeds of Life. It's kind of silly. No healing at all. Just perfect combat, I guess. Let's see. So I need like 4 more iron. Yeah, so when I started running this game, there were only 4 people who had ever done runs of this game. It's really not a commonly run game. In fact, nobody had run it since 2019. There's 2 Japanese times that are like 4 hours and 45 minutes-ish. I need in here to pick up the one. And there's a couple of English times that were not nearly as competitive. They were over 6 hours. But I was hoping to get my time down a lot closer to those Japanese records before the event, but I just don't know where my time losses are. I suspect that the Japanese runners just mash like crazy in their text, and I really don't want to compete in that. That's part of why I ran this game, was because it wasn't a strict, RPG type thing where you're going to be mashing a bunch of text and typical turn-based combat and stuff. Wanted to change, and I don't know. As I started doing runs, I started struggling to get under 6 hours when they're well under 5. Here's Breadhead. He has bread for a head. I don't know if that's sensitive. He's got a pretty nasty wound there. Did I get any meat off of the bunnies? Maybe I got 1. I need to make sure I get at least 3 before I leave here. The second time. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to Breadhead. I guess his name is Magnus, but I've always ever called him Breadhead.
Seems like we're progressing pretty far into the chapter here, so I just want to remind everyone that the fate of Canton is in your hands.
Yep.
And currently Destroy is still in the lead. But you can choose to save that. You can turn it around. You can save Canton. It is all up to you.
Alright, so Breadhead teaches me how to work iron. He's the main reason you're in there the first time. So we're going to make a big stack of iron and then upgrade our weapons. I'm going to clean my inventory before I make the next couple items, because I've got all these junk clodstone and sandy sandstone in my inventory on the right there. Oops. That away, that away, that away. I'm basically stuffing anything that's a building material in here, because I don't need them on my person. I do have 1 meat. I'm going to pull that out so I know how many I have. Okay. So, ornamental swords and armor. These 2 items are going to upgrade our room here to an armory. And that is going to upgrade the weapons that everybody has here. So I want to do it before I jump into this teleportal. So that they have a chance to run in here and grab their new weapons. You also may have noticed my hammer broke at the very end there with 1 swing to go on the last thing of iron. The routing on the hammers is pretty tight for a couple of the chapters. In chapter 3, I had to make an extra one, even though I really didn't want to. It's because I couldn't get all the iron dug up to make the sledgehammer before my hammer broke. The bunnies are dropping the wrong item. This is great. We're just getting really bad item drop RNG today. Which that only really matters in this chapter and chapter 4, but I'm not looking forward to chapter 4 if we're gonna have bad item drop RNG. Okay, there's 2. Basically, the more meat I get, the faster I go in the battles later, because I'm going to be crafting items that double my attack power for 3 minutes, and I would love to have 3 of those items. Or, which means I need 4 meat, because I need to make one to turn in for a quest. I'm gonna get one more bunny. Well, there's 2, but I could only do 1. That's fine. Because the beans I picked up, I can only make 3 of the Beanie Bunny Burger item. So it doesn't help me to have more than 4. I did to check this one out. Yeah, this is a fun game. Like I was saying earlier, if you want to play through the story mode, I think I would recommend this game. But if you want to do sandboxing, you should probably start with Builders 2. I've never really done sandbox mode in this game, just because there's not a lot to work with. You can't do a lot in the sandbox that you can't do in the main campaign. I don't need all these sconces, but it gives me something to do to hit them. And I like sconces. Favorite item in the game. Okay. I need 4 of these staircases. I need these 2 statues, or why I'm in here right now. Rollo sends us in here to grab these. And then when you do that, it upsets these people and they turn into monsters. Oh! And we're free. Spell almost got us, but we didn't worry. If you don't wing out of there fast, it's easy to just get bombarded by all the mages that spawn in there. Okay. I was actually trying to talk to Pippa, but thank you for the wood. Okay, she just gave me the quest for the hamburger. I don't know why everybody is standing off in this room right now. They're usually still around the flag. Oh, because I was supposed to talk to Rollo first. Okay, that's why. Okay, so he sent me off to find Magnus, was his first quest, and then the second quest was to pick up the 2 idols. And now it's battle time again. And I'm gonna do something interesting in this battle. After the knights in the second wave, I'm gonna actually destroy the setup we got here, stone stockade, so that I can replace it with the steel stockade in the next segment. Heal. To kind of optimize combat, you can charge up a spin attack while enemies are popping out of the ground, because they're indestructible for a little bit, but their placement is actually random, so it's hard to know where they're going to pop up exactly to hit them with the spin attack. Okay. Pick that back up. Unfortunately, you can't drop the spikes on top of an enemy. But spikes are really good against the knights, because I can drop them and then... Oh, that's my cue to do this. Their charge attack, they will slam into the spikes and stop moving. I didn't leave room for the stone, so I'll have to pick that up, whatever. Townspeople can handle the scorpions on their own. Get all of this knocked down, and then pick it all up. Mikey is absolutely starving. That's not really a problem. I think I need to take out this as well. Oh, he jumped. It's rare for the blue ones to jump. I need to pick this up too. Replace these spikes for the steel stockade. So the reason I picked up all those walls is because I can't place the blueprint if the walls are in the way, though the spikes are fine for some reason. This. Oh, I'm low on health. Let's just do that. Alright. Looks like Magnus got his hammer, but Canton didn't. Canton's still wearing rags there. To eat these eggs. I probably should have done that earlier. Alright. Talk to everybody one at a time. He's gonna give us 3 herbs. That is actually a quest reward. I need to remember not to use those. Or a quest requirement later, rather. Breadhead's gonna teach me how to make a furnace. I'm going to sort my inventory at this time. Signpost. need all of this, actually. Okay, great. No, I already talked to her. Alright, I did pick up the forge. We'll go do that. Supposed to pick this up last time I used it, but that's fine. Get out of my way. I was trying to open the door, and he opened the door, so I talked to him instead of opening the door. That's a big problem in some of the rooms that have a lot of things you can interact with. You just end up talking to somebody instead. I also did not pick up the cook fire. Cool. It's probably the second most often thing I forget in this chapter. Okay.
You have a $100 donation coming through from Herf, saying, I always love watching Kawis run anything Dragon Quest. Save Catlin and get the ghouls.
Thanks for the donation. Butter beans. Make some bread. Here's another place where
the incentive to obtain the Cow Ghouls. Looks like we're sitting at $230 here, so about $70 off from that. If you did want to donate towards seeing that. And it looks like Save Catlin. Yeah, boosted up by 80 now. It's currently in the lead.
Alright. We get to keep our silly little treasure room. Pretty much every chapter is going to have a room like this that's just kind of a hodgepodge mess of whatever's worth the most points in it. Here. Okay, I'm going to eat the bread and the extra butter beans, because I actually talked to him earlier, so he's only going to give me one item, but that's usually to clear 2 slots. Now we fill in this blueprint. This is actually not a room, so I don't get points for it or anything. You guys, get rid of this ghost for me so I can work. Alright, so we're building a watchtower here so that we can see the monsters coming. It doesn't actually do anything, it's just kind of a quest thing. Oops. Whatever. And I messed this up too. Ghosts are very distracting. And then this is why I've had this ivy in my pocket for the entire run. There we go. Again, I just really don't want to pull things out of the coffer, so that's just been sitting there hogging space the whole time so that I could use it like 20 minutes after I picked it up. So apologies if you hear the dog chewing on his bone. He decided to lay right next to me. I've got a pretty sensitive mic. Stop talking to me, Livers. Okay. Rolo again. Now we're gonna hit the steel stockade blueprint, and I'll fill that in.
We have a $500 donation from Fascinated Box.
Ooh.
Can you say the word plethora? It would mean a lot to me.
There you go, you just did. Steel. I should already have level 4 and I don't. I'm not sure why. So now I'm going to just make a couple of things for this blueprint and fill it in. So if we still got a plethora of donations, you could read some more. Steel door. And a steel broadsword. Alright, I'm going to put this barbecue in there and see if that fixes my town level. I haven't been picking up the gold chests, and that's probably why. Donations to make me say that horrible Dragon Quest 9 spell name. I don't know. Is that even a spell that exists? You might have made that one up. Okay, do that. Navi Glove for the meat. This should level me up, surely, right? There we go. Alright, down level 4. That doesn't hurt me at all to reduce the room after I've hit level 4. So I want to make sure it stays as an armory so people don't lose their steel hammers. Alright, oh. Blueprint first. Ow! What was that? Really? I had it lined up. You knocked me out of the way. There we go. Alright, barricades go down first. Oh, I got 6 sconces in my pocket. That's why I wasn't leveling up. Evil Idol. Stone walls. Oops. I need all of these except for one. Come on. Throwing. It was a good chapter, and now we're throwing. Alright. All these. This idol. I should be able to place. Oops. Mess it up, but I should be able to place it without moving the brick. You kind of have to take into consideration the fact that the builder is right-handed. Because this idol on my left, I cannot place that there facing that direction if the steel or the stone blocks are behind it. But the other one I can because of their right-handedness. So I put all those objects down in a very deliberate order. Except that I forgot to put the sconce on the left first. Alright. I think this is... yeah, this is for completing the steel stockade. And then he's going to have me... I'll do a battle. Okay. I guess the quest level 4 is later. Alright. This chapter and chapter 3 both have quite a few battles in them. This one's not quite as bad as chapter 3, but... where's my Beanie Bunny burgers? Yeah, they might go. Okay, well, they can handle it. Should actually pick up some of those spikes so that I can use them. The armory's destroyed. I was wrong about them handling him. Hey, stop that. So I'll fix this. Ooh, healing cream. I don't get hit by the idols. So the idols breathe fire when anything walks in front of them, even me. Now everybody's on him. Let's not. Okay. Back off and heal. I'm just gonna be super safe in combat so I don't die. Dying in this would be really bad because it. First of all, I'd have to start the fight over, but second of all, I wouldn't have my Beanie Bunny burger. Okay, a bunch of these. And that's it for this battle, just one wave. There is a sandbox mode in this version, but Builders 2 has much better sandbox mode. Oh, this is the confusing one. No, it's not. That's chapter 2. That's fine then. Now we got the Green Teleportal, which is the last teleportal of the chapter. But I do need to talk to this guy. Right. Yeah, there's Builders 2 lets you unlock the an unlimited quantity of certain materials, which is very cool. So you just don't have to farm everything you're building with. And then it also has just better limitations in general. Like you can only build like 32 blocks high in this game, but Builders 2 is at least 64. All right. So this teleportal is pretty straightforward. We're only going to need to dip in here once, and we're looking for bomb crags. So at the end of the chapter here, we're preparing ourselves to have to fight the golem. Because we're pretty sure he's going to show up and ruin our day soon. No bomb crag back there, none over here. Okay. I'd really like to find 6 of these guys. Still got my attack boost from earlier. Oh good, he's exploding. I've been running into a lot of bomb crags lately that just don't want to explode. And that's strange if you've played Dragon Quest. Bomb crag that doesn't want to explode? I didn't pick up the other teleportal, so that's fine. Okay. Dodge him. Really? This one won't explode either. Normally, just after hitting them a couple of times, they'll switch to wanting to explode. Okay, so I need to kill 6 of these guys to make a stack of bombs, and then I need to get the material you might have seen shining through the obsidian blocks earlier on here. Which I don't see any of on this wall. Come on. Your attack range is very small in this game with every weapon. Come on, pick it up. Oh, another one spawned behind me. Plenty of time, even though my attack boost wore off. Ooh, spawned right next to me. I'm getting lucky spawns. Okay, we got all 6. I didn't equip my sword. That's part of my problem. Okay. It's only a little more damage, but when you have the attack doubler, it matters a lot. Beanie Bunny Burger boost. It's my healing cream, and I'm just going to backtrack because I saw the material I need over here. And I feel like it's more rare the further you get from the start. There's a lot of ruby all over. Just one block of it. We'll try it. Craft all. Get 20 bombs. You need at least 7 bombs to complete the chapter. But there's a couple places where I can use some for speed. 8. Okay. So if I get 2 more, I'm good. See, 1 over here. There's usually not only 1, though. You can actually hit the bombs with a hammer to make them blow up faster, but then you take about 120 damage. Okay, I'm just gonna hop in the teleportal. Instead of using a wing, it's probably about the same amount of time. I was actually supposed to pick up the other 2 teleportals before jumping in there, but I didn't. Let's do one final inventory sort. It's good. I need to pick up the blue teleportal, go into the red teleportal. Alright, so there's a stone man running around here, and I could not hurt him previously, but I need his drop. And this stone man is more or less the reason that I got 20 bombs instead of 10, because I need 3 golemite, but he drops between 2 and 4 golemite. So naturally, the first one I kill usually drops 2, and then I need to kill a second one. So somewhere around here, family of 3 stonemen should spawn. Sometimes it takes a second. This is somewhere the PS4 might save time over Switch if enemies spawn faster. I don't know. It didn't seem any different last time I played PS4 though. Though right now I'm wondering. There we go. You gotta be careful because enemies can also destroy your bombs. Okay. How many did he drop? He dropped 3, we're done. Alright. So we've got everything we need to finish the chapter now. So, where did Sheridan go? I need to tell him I've got bombs. He is stuck behind all the pillars. Fantastic. Oh, he's in the chair. Hope I don't fall in there too. Alright, now where's Pippa? She's gonna task me with finding 5 medical herbs. You give them to her. Oh, I didn't make them. Well, fine. Oh, and I left my other crafting table in the teleportal. I'll have to use this one. It's my mistake. I only had 4 because I didn't craft those 2. Alright. So I give her the 5 herbs, and then she gives me 7 back, saying, oh, I didn't actually need these, I just wanted you to have some for the big fight coming up. So now we've got 7 herbs. And now we've been inspired to create the Canton Shield, which is an item Rollo's been talking about. It's not here, it's the forge. Where is the forge? Furnace is in my pocket, of course. This giant furnace is in my pocket. We'll make a Canton Shield. And we'll need that in the boss fight. Talk to Rollo. Okay. So, at the end of every chapter, you typically, except for chapter 4, because it's an exception in all sorts of ways, but usually you have 3 normal battles to do right in a row, right before the actual boss fight. Get back here and let me start the battle. Ghosts will disappear if we start the battle. Stop worrying. There we go. Alright. Battle begins. Beanie Bunny Burger to double my attack power for 3 minutes. And we'll start fighting these skeletons. Dodge my own fire traps. The Japanese runners, I've noticed, move the evil idols around, but I usually don't bother with that. Go over here, awaiting the next set of monsters to pop up. In this battle, there's a lot of back and forth where enemies will spawn in one corner of the town and then on the other corner, and your townspeople just end up running back and forth, wasting their time. So in the second wave, specifically, I will stand on one corner while they take care of the other corner. Alright, here comes that second wave. You spawned all the way over here, didn't you? Okay. Now I'm just gonna stand in this corner, because they're gonna run over to those guys, and these monsters over here will be dead before they get over here. Ah, I was too early. Okay, now another set will spawn over there. And they spawn on a timer, so it doesn't matter really how fast I kill them until the last set. Now I gotta make sure I aggro this guy. He'll run off into the town. Okay. The last monster will probably spawn in the middle. I'll start fighting him because I'm actually smart. So he ran into the spikes and now he'll be standing on them until he does that. I should survive a hit from him. But I should also just not get hit by him. I fight so many knights in this run that it's really inexcusable that I would ever take damage from them. But I'm sloppy. Alright, these birds wiped my whole team. Nice. Good job, team. Really pulling your own weight. Alright, I'm gonna use this for safety. That's the first fight. 2 more to go, and then we'll be at the Golem, and then we'll need to know what the result of that donation incentive is, the bid war.
Looks like save is still leading strong. We're at 80 to 30 for that one.
Oh, I should have put down spikes. I'm gonna ignore him for a second and fight these skeletons because I can hit both in one swing. Oh, nice. He's right on top of the spikes. stop this wraith from going into town. Whatever. There he is. These green skeletons, for some reason, often will just, like, I'll hit them and they won't aggro. They'll just take the damage and keep running in town. I think some monsters spawned that I didn't see. Oh, well. Yeah, I see him back there. We'll have to clean that up. That's okay. Oh, they actually beat the knight. You usually do not win without my assistance, but I guess since he was standing on the spikes. The knights have an attack that I don't know if we've seen, because they only do it at low health, where they will just defend and take 0 damage from all attacks, but they actually still take damage from spikes and fire during that time. So it's real nice if they're standing on spikes when they do that. Otherwise, all you can do is just stare at them and charge up a spin attack. Alright, let's fight 2. We've got 1 Beanie Bunny Burger left for fight number 3. Alright, so this guy I'm talking to here is like the biggest doubter of our town here. He's the one who's always cynically talking about how the golem's just gonna come destroy everything. But at the end here, even he's starting to believe that we might have a chance of protecting against the golem.
Well, he could be right.
He could be.
You never know.
Yeah, I've taken enough damage on this chapter that my armor broke earlier. I don't know if armor has different durability levels, but all the weapons and hammers have the same amount of durability, 450 swings and your weapon breaks. I don't know why 450 and not 500, but that's what it is. Specifically, if you hit 450 things, your weapon or hammer breaks. So if you're doing a spin attack and you hit 20 blocks with it, that takes 20 off your durability. He tried to get away. Oh, I left this here. Okay. I should also probably be using my wrecking balls in some of these fights, but with the Beanie Bunny Burger, I do plenty of damage. Ooh. Especially if I can hit both enemies in one swing. The wrecking balls also will murder my townspeople who are trying to help me. That's fine, they'll still speed up the golem fight a bit. Last run I did, I tried having the bare minimum number of wrecking balls, and I wasn't happy with it. It's nice just to spend a minute and have some extra comfort bombs. No, comfort bombs for comfort. Alright. Chimeras, and then I think it's another knight. The battles in this chapter get kind of stale because it's pretty much just skeletons, chimeras, knights, and hammerheads. There's a little more variety in chapter 3, even though there's like twice as many battles. Alright. Come on, charge, charge, charge! Ah, too late. It's not gonna be on the spikes. You hit Breadhead instead of the spikes. Okay. Ooh, might be on him now. Okay. Rollo, who's laying dead there, he's often, like, talking about his body parts and his beard and stuff, like, by my bushy beard and stuff when he's excited. And when he gets knocked over, he says, by my mortal wounds. Rip. Alright, so now we're going to be starting the Golem Battle. So whatever is in the lead now is what we're going to take. Is it still save?
It is currently still save.
Alright.
I will take a look to see if we have any last minute snipes here.
Try to show something special then, since the default is kind of to save the town. Yeah. So, here's the Golem. We're going to need to use the Canton Shield to block his attacks. Pretty much anything else he will just tear straight through. So there is one exception. And I'm going to pick it up here.
Well,
armor.
we do have a last minute snipe.
Oh.
From Error of Ruto. We all know him from Zelda 2. $51 donation. Golem attacks from behind. Kawi is caught by surprise.
Oh,
and that
no.
does make destroy. Take it.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 Super Famicom speedruns, I seem to have a penchant for getting back attacked by the Golem. I've only completed about 10 runs of the game, and I've had it happen to me at least twice. So I guess we're gonna just... It's a terrible spot for him. He's not gonna get to destroy much of it. Alright, his head's spinning. What do you mean not enough space? Oh. Alright, well... Alright, they'll destroy extra town. So yeah, you have to block these boulders with the shield. The other item that can block his boulders and his spin attack is this ornamental armor. That I know of. There might be some other items too. But they will not count toward the 3 boulders you have to block to advance the phase. If he blocks with something else. Or if it just doesn't block. But it slows down the fight pretty considerably. You'll let him throw boulders. They don't do much damage. I think they just hit one thing and destroy it and stop. Oh look, the door blocks it too. Thought I have extra bombs because I'm not used to him being up next to things and I'm not sure where I can place them. When I originally ran on PS4, I felt like his hitbox was a lot smaller. So that was why I originally had extra bombs. That Hammerhead almost killed us all. Okay. It's fine. Oh, what did I pick up? Flagstone block. It's -5 seconds inventing flagstone flooring. I actually managed to not pick up the item Iron Scorpion's drop, which is nice. That invents a Warhammer, which is just another 5 seconds lost. Alright, come on, jump to the right this time. Let's get some real damage. Ah, I jumped to the left. There's nothing over here, man. That's fine. After one more set of Hammerhoods, he'll just spin over and over and I'll just let him wreck the town. You get this one? You can't get this one. Oh. Who's gonna get up? This is really messing me up. You're gonna make me do extra cycles. He's gotta at least jump on the side that has stuff to destroy, you know? Alright, go to the right. His pattern for these boulders, he pretty much... Oh, okay, he's not moving. Like, he'll jump to an adjacent space, and then he'll jump to one of the other sides in the center. Bomb there. Bomb here. That should hit him. Bonk. All the bosses in this game tend to follow the rule of 3, so you'll have 3 main cycles of doing damage to them, and then they'll die. Come on, swing the hammer. That almost hit me. Alright. So now we're into cycle 3, where he's just gonna fly into a frenzy. Just gonna let him march on through here. There goes our main room. Let's get one more in. I really liked the first time I fought this golem, because it was like, you know, like the feeling of having to protect this town you've been building up the whole time, and he's here just to knock it all over. It's a good motivator for wanting to defeat the boss and as cleanly as possible. In Builders 2, I'm pretty sure the boss is your town regenerates after the boss is dropped, but this destruction will actually stay. Alright. There we go. That was a good one. It's T-posed to assert dominance all over the town. And now he's gone. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I don't have my Colossal Coffer, so I can't put it in the Colossal Coffer. He destroyed it. Alright, the Tarnished Token. Oh, I'm gonna have to find my furnace, too. Alright. Fully rebuild. You didn't donate for fully rebuilding it. You said destroy it. Where's my furnace? There it is. Discard that. Yeah, and I'm gonna pick up dirt instead of the thing I want. Okay. Oh, jeez. I've got other materials in my Colossal Coffer that I need. There. When you're crafting, I don't think I've explicitly said this, but you have access to every item that you have in any treasure chest or the Colossal Coffer. But if the Colossal Coffer is destroyed, you cannot access those items. Okay, so I restored the Ancient Emblem, which you may recognize as Erdrick's token or Roto's token from Dragon Quest I. Spoiler, but in chapters 2 and 3, we're going to be making the Staff of Rain and the Sunstone at the end of the chapters. The items that the hero used to create the Rainbow Bridge. And yeah, with that restored, we pulled it up above our head near the flag, and it clears the skies. Then we'll get happier town music playing in our town, though we don't really have a town anymore. Because LaRouche was right, the golem showed up and destroyed it. Well, we still got our evil idols, I guess. Most of the stockade is still there. I didn't talk on that time. Alright. So now Rollo tells me that there's a beacon of light over here that I should go check out. And effectively, that's the end of the chapter. So I'm probably gonna stand up and grab some water here while I'm going through the mass text meshing here. So if we got any more donations, that'll be a good time to read them. But it's nothing too special about the end of the chapter. You just kind of step into a teleporter that was previously disabled, and then you're gone. Then next chapter we'll be starting from scratch. You gotta be careful not to take too much fall damage. Yeah, it took no fall damage. There we go.
We don't have any donations coming through at the moment, but we do have some prizes. So we do have the gaming headset for PS4, PS5, and the Metal Slime plush. I believe both end at the end of this run. Metal Slime plush is $5 minimum donation. PS4, PS5 is a $10, and it looks like the Sega Dreamcast is also still there with a $20 minimum donation for that one. Hopefully that Metal Slime doesn't run off. Also, if you would like to donate for the Crown Ghouls, obtaining the Crown Ghouls, that is at $230 out of $300, so we're about $70 off from that.
Yeah, that one's gonna cut off when about halfway through this chapter, so we still got less than an hour, but 40 minutes-ish. Okay. So we got Rimodar here. Oh wait, someone asked about Hawksness earlier. I was thinking this was Hawksness, but it's not. Hawksness was actually the desert we were in chapter 1. So I guess we don't really get to restore it, but we do get to go there, and that's where that pyramid was. Specifically that house where I got Redhead, that was supposed to be the ruins of Hawksness. Oh, hey, we are blessed with pink petals. Sometimes those things do not spawn, and I really need 7 of them, and it looks like I've got about 20 of them available to me. So, good stuff. Alright. Beginning of this chapter, we're going to collect a lot of sticks. We need sticks. Pretty much, because we don't get access to wood until a bit later, so there's a lot of things we're going to need to make out of sticks instead. We don't actually need 2 of those. Some more blue goo, though. Scroll my notes. I need to collect 60 sticks, but there's a forest in front of me, so I can collect them out of there. Now, this chapter is one of the more complicated ones as far as the route goes. Get this, grab the bed, I do not need a bonfire, I need some of these. And more sticks. Old dead forest here. So yeah, you saw, if you remember Rimildar in Dragon Quest I, it was surrounded by a moat of water. Right now it is a swamp instead, because the Hades Condor, for some reason that's the monster they chose, has corrupted the land around here. Get some mushrooms. Spin attack. Knock those down a little faster. Plenty of mushrooms if I want extras. I can pick those up for like safety food, but I've already got 1 extra, so we're good. Alright, that should be everything I need. Broken branches, 2 straw doors, I'll get the second one here. Casey. 3 blue goo I got, sticky liquid, sarn, stalks, pink petals, frog, stool, we're good, okay. Alright. So yeah, until we get to the next teleportal, we're dealing with a lot of just dead landscape, giant swamp over here that's poisonous. I take damage when I go through it. Dracky, please. They usually don't attack me if I don't attack them first. So going through here, I'm going to try to conserve my health, but I don't want to just walk as slowly as possible. Every time you enter the swamp, you take damage. So if I jump constantly, I'll take a lot of damage, even though that's the fastest way to get through there. But I need to save some of my health or I'll just up and die. You here, gonna put you here, gonna plant the flag. Alright. Now our town's established. Lady named Elle's gonna run up over there, but we're not gonna talk to her yet. Yo, much like chapter 1, we're gonna go pick up the second person before we even talk to the first. Okay. Let's jump on through the swamp. So I kind of balance walking versus jumping through here based on how much health I have. I don't want to get killed by the boss coming up, so I'm not gonna do too much jumping. Try to get up to 99 dirt here. Good enough. Okay. So need some ivy. Where's the ivy today? It's over here. Need 6 ivy. 2. I haven't talked about the random generation in this game, but the world is randomly generated, but it always looks similar, more or less the same. Basically, they laid down, you know, there should be a mountain here, there should be hills here, etc. But the details on those hills and mountains, whatever else, will be random every time. So I know basically where everything is, but it's not like I can memorize exactly, you know, like muscle memory for my movement and stuff for climbing up cliff faces. So pretty much all that is just done as I encounter stuff. I don't need that one.
So does that affect your time too much?
A little bit. For the most part, no. Just because over the course of the run, it kind of evens out. I'm missing petals. I didn't encounter any white petals. Yeah, like there aren't very many materials. I mentioned the pink petals sometimes just don't spawn, but most materials I will not have any trouble finding. There are a couple though, like chapter 4 specifically has a couple of metals that may not spawn in the exact same cave every time, so I might have to check multiple caves. This plumberry, this bonfire. Alright. So Garantius here, he's got a backstory that we'll get to later, but he's just hanging out in this graveyard, paying respects to people. He's disappointed that one of the gravestones is missing, so we're going to replace that for him. Don't craft all on that. Wait, does it craft all? Okay. Then we'll make a straw door. Simple bed, we do craft all. We're going to need 5 beds. Treasure chest. Obviously, we're not dropping all this stuff right here next to Garantius, but we will need it later. Chest, open it up. Sort all of my materials in here. Including that. Oh, and the mushroom. Okay. Yeah. Scroll. So then we need a pot, right? 2 pots. 2 small tables. Wooden memorial, which is the thing we're actually needing right now. A wash tub and 2 pot plants. Alright. So, wooden memorial we're going to put here to complete his request. Now that I've done that, he's like, oh, you might actually be a decent person. I'll hang out with you. He actually knows Elle, who is the nun back at town. So we find out later that he's she's his daughter. But for some reason they don't establish that early on. So he decides to help her out, rebuilding a town. He's kind of lost all hope though, because he used to be trying to heal people. But then just the poison got too bad and gave up, but we're gonna restore his hope. We're gonna dodge this guy's poison. So defeating this guy is one of the last things you're supposed to do in this segment, but we're gonna do it before we even go back to town and start building. I'm not sure you can actually get a better weapon than this, so this is kind of as fast as it can go. Unless Garantius joins. Alright, he usually doesn't. He probably got hit by one of the attacks. I think that usually convinces him to come over here. Usually I'm just soloing him, because he won't run through the poison for no reason. Wyvern wings, and we're out. Okay. Yeah. Now we're going to talk to Elle until she gives us a blueprint. And there's 3 blueprints I'm going to be completing before I even go into a teleportal, so that's why I had to grab so much stuff. Oh, I didn't make the healing cream. I will put this here and I will make your healing cream. It's easy to overlook on my notes because it doesn't have arrows on it. Most of my notes for all the crafting menus, they tell me exactly what buttons to push to get to the item I need. But for that one, it just says first item, so my eyes probably was just drawn to the first one that didn't say that. Yeah. There. We have 90 dirt. I'll need a little more, but that's fine. Since I know that, it will be fine. Pick up this bonfire. So we're building an infirmary for Elle so that she can treat sick people, such as Casey here. In the meantime, Casey will just lay there being poisoned. Some dirt here. I really don't need those straw mattresses. Away from me, ghost. This here, and you're just gonna climb over. Cool. Get out of here. Elle's attacks actually do pretty decent damage. She's got a weapon I can't have yet. Plant. Not plant. Bonfire. That's not where the bonfire goes. That should be the wash tub. And the other door, I was too late. Saw him coming in and I couldn't do anything about it. Come on. Get out of here. Oops. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I built a sick room, and I immediately took it apart. Alright, because we're going to make it into a double room, just like we did in Chapter 1. So again, the definition of a room is just 2 tiles high walls, 1 door at least, and a light source inside. And then your room will consist of the 3 layers, the 2 with the walls, and then 1 lower. So, L, you're right where I need to put my doors. He's not going to move until this thing dies. Ghosts ruin everything in this run. Okay. Sick room, sick room. Oh, I actually needed to put these down too. Not there. Facing this way. Now they'll turn into infirmaries, which are worth more points, and I'm already town level 2. Okay. Talk to her. She gives me more sticks. I'm gonna put this bonfire right here, and then run out of here. Ceiling cream is actually extra, I can use it. You'll notice I switch between my hammer and club a lot in the start of this chapter. That's just because of durability. This hammer will break if I use it for combat. Especially with all this dirt I need to dig up. That was close. There we go. It's the healing cream. Pick up Nosh here. There's even more pink petals over here. Nice. I had a couple practice runs where there were not the 7 pink petals that I needed in this teleportal, just period. I kind of wonder if it's possible for them to not spawn at all, because you do need at least 4. I made those plants out of them. I didn't grab its bonfire. Going back. I need to save my health this time. The ghost is pressuring me. I need like 4 bonfires for this chapter. So it's kind of a silly item to need that many of. Okay, sun's coming up, the ghost is gone. Can I make it back to town with 12 HP? I was in speed mode, jumping constantly, wasted all my health. Okay, we're good. We're gonna have to listen to the low health jingle for a while, but whatever, it's faster. Alright, Nosh goes in the bed. Can go in. No. This chapter is the worst about it being difficult to interact with things. There eventually will be way more things to interact with than just those. Okay. Scroll, I need to make an herb. I didn't talk to the Groundies. Need him to join the town, and he'll teach me how to make an Herbalist Cauldron, which is another type of crafting table. Make that. And we're gonna make the cook fire. Put the cook fire down right here. And why not make something in it? Yeah, I need to make the boiled butter beans. Okay. I need Grantius to give me the blueprint if he didn't. This is the reward for going to collect Nosh. I'm missing something. Okay, let's give you the butter beans. You the herb. That's what I'm doing wrong. I need to do Nosh before Casey. Alright. Nosh is fine, he just needs an herb, but Casey actually is poison. She needs an antidote herb, and we need to figure out how to make those. Right now, she's walking through the process of healing a patient. So all of those quests were just a combination of me grabbing Nosh, putting him in a bed, giving him the item he needed. This right there, that's space. That's fine. Space. Oh wait, no, it's not fine. I need to move it. There won't be room for the other blueprints. Okay, now we're good. All right. So we're gonna make a laboratory for Gerontius using this Herbalist Cauldron that he taught us how to make. Test here, small table, bonfire. I don't like that I put down that bonfire there, but I just don't have the inventory space to pick it up. Blast door. Inventory space was a big problem in this chapter for me when I was reading this. Which I did mention, 4 people had run this game before me, but I really wanted to route this game just as a routing exercise. I thought it'd be fun. And it was fun, but it was a lot of work. I also don't know if either of the Japanese runners have their routes posted, so I kind of had to start from scratch. So I pretty much routed the whole game myself, and then I looked at their videos and found a couple of other optimizations that I hadn't thought of. And so this is a combination of my original work and then some things that they had done. Okay, now we want to drop some stuff off in here. Eat the butter beans. Do. Okay, and then I'm gonna rest. Now Casey needs the next item, Antidote Herb. Boink, and now she's good. I don't have to sleep again for her to actually get out of the bed. Elle is fine as long as she gets to the just let me sleep step. Okay, and this is for getting to town level 2. We should do battle next, right? Oh, but it's L. Alright. Now, if I had panned the camera differently, you would have been able to see, but the Hades Condor actually shows up and calls for these monsters to appear. I'll try to show it in one or more of the battles, if I remember. I actually think in my first playthrough I never noticed that the bird actually shows up. They talk about the bird a lot. No. My bad. Alright, that's our first death. Now we're 45 in, that's not too bad. So if you die in a battle, you just, it asks if you want to return to the start of the battle. And, again, it's not Gerontius. So I talked to Nosh, but that's fine. If he joins the town, he'll also join me in the battle. I guess I can show the bird this time. There he is. You guys are being real aggressive. I want to be aggressive, and we can't both be aggressive or I'll die. These guys are annoying because, like you saw when I died, other people can knock them inside me, and I'll just be inside their hitbox, and I can't hit them from there to knock them back out. Even this big guy. And then there's just really nothing you can do because you're still recoiling from getting hit, and then you're gonna get hit again. Okay. A lot of the monsters are kind of tricky to fight in this chapter, and a lot of the monsters in this chapter don't show up later, so this is the only place you have to deal with them. Right. So, no, use this witchgrass seed. Blue teleportal goes right here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, we're gonna help them later. For now, we're just gonna walk past, whatever. Oh, metal slime. Alright, grab this stone. So this is a much healthier looking region. We can get some actual wood here, which we'll use to make a Colossal Coffer, among other things. The Colossal Coffer is optional in chapters 1 and 4, or chapters 2 and 3. It's only required in 1 and 4, but I pick it up anyway. It just makes inventory management so much easier. And it really doesn't cost any time to get in those 2 chapters. It costs more time to get it in the chapters where it's required. Okay. I actually don't need orange oil in this chapter. I think it's the only chapter I don't need it in. Alright, I'm gonna climb up here, get some more wood and cotton and fur. There's cotton. It's definitely what a cotton plant looks like in real life. Okay, no, I've got dirt, I've got 40, that's good.
We have a $5 donation from Anonymous. No comment. There's all the cotton we need. This should be it for the wood, and then 2 more wolves, and we'll have the fur. It saw me, but I don't see it. Fall off in the cliffside? Yes, it did. The AI for enemies and townspeople is very different in builders too. I think they're much less prone to walking off cliffs like that. And I know the townspeople are much less prone to walking on top of the walls in your town. Which is kind of annoying because they draw attention to the fact that none of your houses have roofs on them. Alright, we're gonna fix this guy's house for him. Oops. Build a little barrier here too. He's gonna teach me how to make a fishing rod. Now the jumping attacking doesn't do extra damage, it just is a more mobile way for me to be moving around while I swing my weapon. Hey, stop talking to me. Easy to just get stuck in the loop of talking to people if you're mashing A. Okay, so make a fishing rod. Make wood. That's going to hand me some recipes, as it does in every chapter. Apologize for my dog. Alright, so we do have that donation incentive for getting the crown ghouls. Very spooky. That's going to end halfway through this chapter. So if you want to see that, get those donations in. We're still at $230, so $70 off from the goal, $300 here.
Alright, I think he's done. Okay, so I crafted a couple of things there. Most importantly was the sewing station, which is kind of your weapons table in this chapter. I made a stone axe with it. And now we're fishing. So I need to fish up 7 of these sardines, and it's pretty much RNG. There's some things I can fish up that aren't what I need, and it's a random amount of time for how long it takes for a fish to bite. So we're just kind of going to sit here for a second. This game's pretty much Dragon Quest on Minecraft. It's on a couple of different platforms by now. PlayStation 4 and Vita have the original game as well as Switch. And Dragon Quest Builders 2 is on all of those platforms, maybe not Vita, but PS4, Switch, and also Steam. Sardines. It's helpful if I pull up a slime skin here, because I can turn that into a item worth a lot of points. But since we're doing the... I didn't do the incentive for the last chapter, for the liar. Well, we'll do it this chapter. That'll happen the first time I return from the second teleportal. Someone can yell at me if I don't make that. Of course I get 6 sardines. I need 7, and now I'm pulling up sticks. Okay. Pull our copper with us. No. This game is... They improved this in Builders too, but you really have a lot of trouble interacting with the right object when there are multiple objects around. Sticks too. Like, I wasn't even facing that guy and it made me talk to him. Oh, I need my axe. I can remove these other items because the axe does a lot more damage. Oopsies. Okay, well, now we get introduced to paralysis, which is my least favorite thing in this game. These plants on the ground will paralyze me if I touch them. It wore off really fast that time. But I think it's about a 1/4 chance anytime you swing a weapon for you to just be paralyzed instead while that's on you. And I believe it only wears off while you're walking around. So it's... Ow, I thought that was different grass. But yeah, it's very difficult to get rid of it during combat when you're not moving around as much. I kind of want to try to get rid of it before I go in here. Okay. What? There's more there. Whatever. I really want to get rid of this before the ghosts show up. Okay, so these holes take quite a few hits to get rid of. Spin attacks deal like 6 times damage to them. But it's better usually just to stand in the corner and swing the axe so that the actual caterpillars can't get to me. They'll run into the axe first. Alright, King Killer Pillar. These guys actually do quite a bit of damage, especially the one I find near the end of the game, or end of the chapter. It's really easy to get greedy against them and get paralyzed. That stinger attack would have paralyzed me. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, fishing went kind of fast. So we're going to put the Colossal Coffer in our infirmary here and get out of here. We need to go back into the teleportal because there were 2 people in here that we needed to rescue. We're going to get this one last. He's fine, don't worry. Actually, I take that back. Actually, that one is not fine, but we'll get to that later. Okay. So the ghosts aren't going to bother me too much here. I actually need to be picking up these pumice pieces. I need 5 of those to make a filter fountain later. It's a lot of annoying alliteration in this game. In lieu of puns, they just go for alliteration on things. Alright, we're good. And I'm just going to walk around here. So this guy fell into a pit from up above. Ow. Speaking of. And the pit is full of paralysis plants. So if you fall, like up above where I was fighting the wolves, there was a set of crumbly blocks, and if you step on the crumbly blocks, you'll fall down into the pit here. Should see after this spin attack. The guy actually won't spawn until I get on this level. There he is. So he landed in here and he's paralyzed. And we're just going to grab him and jump back around. That's actually the intended way of getting out of that pit. You're supposed to come in from the top, but there's no way out other than to either build a staircase up or just dig through the wall. Okay. We'll take him back, put him in a bed, and we'll come back and get the guy who's laying right there. Just a little further. You can make it. Believe in you. I'll put you in this bed. Grab a sconce. Oh, I need this chest too. I should have done this first. Get rid of all that stuff that I don't need. And the Aggie Globe. Grab this for extra points. Oh, there we go. Irvin. Irvin, one of the guys that... Yeah, he is. He's got the stink cloud on him. Okay. So now... Talk to Nosh. So Nosh is the one that sends me to learn how to make the fishing rod. He also then... You don't give him the fishing rod. He just tells you, oh, hey, you should use that and give me some fish. So we do that. He gives us some orange oil. Guess I can't get his other quest yet. Do this for now. I'm going to take this with me and this, and we're going to use them for something else.
Oh, it looks like all 3 donation incentives have been met. We have a $70 donation from Lixie Val saying, free the crown ghouls.
All right. You will free it from the guy who's wearing it. Crown Ghouls is coming up pretty soon. It'll be in the next teleportal we go into. Okay. Grantius here, he tells us to go in and kill that King Killer Pillar. He doesn't actually drop anything like the giant droll did, but we still need to kill him for purposes of curing paralysis. How... These beds are so low to the ground that you can walk straight onto them. And if you take too many steps forward, then instead of putting them on the bed, they'll just be like awkwardly laid on top of it and not count as in the bed. Right. So, do I have a bunch of extra stuff in here now from taking this quest? Yes, I do. Alright, we're gonna craft some things. We need more doors. We need 2 more treasure chests. Craft all on pots. 3 small tables. In Builders 2, they give you the ability to create as many of something as you want, and that is so nice. So if I wanted to make exactly 6 small pots, instead of making either 1 or 9, I could do that. It's actually a point in this run where I'm gonna drop all of my iron on the ground. That's supposed to be... That was 2 wash tubs. What am I missing? Because I don't want to craft a whole stack of things, but I also don't want to do it one at a time. Pondix floor stool. That's what I'm missing. Blink. Door. That's a watering hole. I talked to Casey, and she's the one who tasks me to make this watering hole. Now that I've done it, she'll give me a bucket recipe. I think I already talked to Garantius for the full moon ring recipe. I need to pick up this cook fire. Need to free 1 slot in my inventory. So I can get this blueprint. Can't talk to him while he's hovering in the air. Please, Mikey, make a kitchen. Okay. Boom. Good job. 2 pots out here for the blueprint. Infirmary is destroyed. What is going on over here? No. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, all they did was the walls. Oh, that's who did it. It wasn't the wolf at all. How did he get out of the infirmary? How? That's how. This is exactly how he did that. Okay. We fixed it. Well, that happened. Anyway. Do this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He really wolfed that infirmary down.
Yep, sure did. Hammered it. 2 more dirt. I should be farming all my dirt outside of town, because in here we've got to deal with the fact that there's poison if you dig down 2 levels. Oops. Okay. Let's lay that there, a chest. 3 small tables. The pot plant I took out of the infirmary. 2 comfy stools. Bonfire that ended up in here. And then I'll throw down extra pots for points. Boom. Got a kitchen. Alright. Now we'll talk to Nosh about this. He'll give us a reward. Base at level 3, that's good. Need some orange oil. I don't know why he has all this orange oil. No, I'm gonna craft all. Actually, I can make 2. One's extra. Sardine on a stick. I don't have coal. Ooh, I forgot coal. Well, that's gonna be a little bit of a backtrack. That's okay. Wonder if that means there wasn't any in the hills, because usually I see it in Remember. I don't see any way out there though, so we're still gonna look for in the usual spot. But I don't see any. It's usually in these hills right here in front of me that I walk past to get to the first downed guy. Go over here. There's metal slime again. I don't know what you can do with the item they drop. Oh, that's cute. He threw a fireball at me. I know there's something you make. Maybe it's the Naughty Nightlight. Okay, let's look in here. There's some coal. I need 8 of them. Down to 8 of them. Let's grab all of this. Okay. Now let's get out of here. I definitely want to avoid unnecessary backtracking because that cost me like a minute, but that's okay. They just add up if it happens too many times. Alright, sardine on a stick. And then we climb over here and make a tingle tablet. Missing the cod. I didn't do the second fishing. Oh no. More backtracking. Oh boy. Alright, well, we need to go all the way back to the other side of the river over here where the paralyzing plants were. Tingleweed is what it's actually called, which is surprising that they didn't go with paralyzing plants for alliteration. But it's also interesting because Tingle is the spell that gets rid of paralysis. There's a bunch of coal. Yeah. How do you avoid this? It's about 50-50, I'd say, whether or not those plants spawn all the way down here. Alright. At least it's daytime, so I'm not gonna get bullied by the ghosts while I'm fishing over here. Over here, might get bullied by this caterpillar, but that's fine. Okay, we need to fish up some cod over here. This one... Oh, it's only one. 2 is the salmon later. Alright. I feel like Chapter 2 is the one with the most stuff to forget. It's very complicated, and I've quit a lot of practice runs because of a bad Chapter 2. Okay, tingle tablets. Now we can treat those patients. Let's pull those out. Alright, so you want sardine on the stick. It's very important that I pay attention to what the bubble says there. Oops. Where's my antidote herbs? I didn't throw them, did I? I might have thrown them when I picked up the Colossal Coffer. We can make more though, right? Pink petals. I can find more pink petals. Alright, well. We're doing great. Just did that consume medicinal leaf? I can pick up an extra one. Okay, I also need to make the bucket. I forgot to do that. That's right here. And the person on the end wants water, so we have to do that now. Okay. Just gonna scoop up 3 of them. I think I only need 1 of them. I need a lot of pure water later. Yeah, this is a place where if I'm not paying attention to whether it says use versus talk or something, Elle might walk in front of me like she just did when I was trying to sleep, and then I'll eat the item instead of giving it to the patient. And if that happens, I have to do a lot of backtracking to get all the items that I used to make that. Here's 2 save files, 1.5 gigs. The download for this game was only 1 gig. I believe that though. Okay, tingle tablets. 2 of these guys need them. Cure you, cure you. I just wasted 1. Okay, good. We're good. I hate this chapter. Where's Elle? Oh, I thought I saw her leave. Now I want to talk to her and I can't. Alright. Now, Grantius, we need to talk to him. He'll tell us to get town level 3, and we've already done that. Seed of Life. Fancy music will be coming up in just a second. I need to get silver to craft the harp, and I need to actually remember to do it, because I forgot in Chapter 1. So, but it's fine. In about 5 minutes-ish. Maybe 5 minutes after this battle. Okay, since I wasted my tingle tablet on accident, I need to not get hit by these guys, or I'm going to be annoyed. Okay, get rid of him. That guy's got spin attack. Starving. No! Thought that last hit would kill him. Now I'm annoyed. Okay, then I can eat. Yeah. Okay. Let's run in circles, try to get rid of this paralysis. Okay. Paralysis just makes it impossible to dodge enemies sometimes. Okay. That was lucky. Confusion is just annoying. It inverts my controls. But other than right when I get hit with it and right when it wears off, that doesn't really slow me down. There. Gone. Still hitting them. Something else that's annoying that I haven't talked about yet is the fact that when your buddies attack an enemy, it gives the enemy iframes temporarily. And that's especially annoying in this chapter because I do significantly more damage than they do. So if
a...
oh, you can go.
Sorry. We have a $25 donation from Hero of Spielberg. Comment, simply, thank you for doing this. And we have a $101 donation from an anonymous donor, stating that Umaro is the MVY, most valuable Yeti.
Alright, so second teleportal. I need to be on the lookout for silver here. Oops, because this is where I'll be collecting it, and I need 11 due to the donation incentive. I actually was supposed to be Mildred second, but that's fine. It's not fine. I'm going to leave her here. She can breathe. That's okay. Okay. Need some crab claws. Because as we get deeper into this chapter, our sick patients get a lot pickier about the food that they eat, and you have to start cooking them gourmet seafood meals. So we're going to need to stock up on crab claws. Some of them you got to feed them 4 times before they get healthier. Grab this. 2 silver. Oh, there's another one. Let me swap that into my inventory so I can see how many I have. One more crab. If he'll stop moving. It's such an unpredictable movement pattern. Two more. We need 4 more, and I saw a bunch around the teleportal, so we should be good. Alright. Section's kind of laggy because of all the trees and enemies moving around. So over here, there's somebody who got buried alive under here. You're supposed to fight those trees before you grab her, but you don't have to. I'm gonna grab these because I forget to grab these a lot. Clay, get rid of these. That's good. Need this heart fruit though. Alright. Rain crabs. I don't want to say what their name is. It's not great. Alright. So I'm carrying her back first because of the time of day. I really don't want it to be nighttime when I'm fighting the boss of this teleportal world, because it's very, very easy to fight if I can just stand still and mash my sword button or axe button. Alright, so you go in there, and then we're gonna sleep so that the guy who's paralyzed gets out of bed. Here we get a little cutscene. You can't avoid all of these, so I don't worry about them in this chapter, but that's why I don't sleep at all in chapters 1 or 3. These are basically flashbacks. At the end of the flashback, it says, like, you know, Mikey had saw a vision but couldn't remember if it was his memory or someone else's. And they're like memories of the world before it was destroyed, before the Dragon Lord destroyed everything. And they're actually memories from the hero of Dragon Quest I, which you're reminded repeatedly that you are not that hero. There we go. Oh, that's 10. I need 11. Grab this right here. Get some extra. Okay, we're good. Why don't I just make a special side trip to go back and make the lyre so I don't forget it later? Since I've already forgotten it in 1 chapter. Okay. So here's the donation incident for 8-bit music. You craft this thing and put it down and interact with it. And for the rest of the chapter, we'll get to listen to this. Oh, I need this chest. Alright, I actually need to grab wheat too, if I see any on the cliffs. Oh, I didn't get you. Oh, can I get you in the bed? There we go. Yeah, I think there is a Puff Puff reference there. Puffu Puffu. Eat one of these. I only need like 2 wheat, but I don't see them. It's cotton. It's a reliable place to get it later. But it's a little out of the way. Oh, my expert. The hammer, I guess. There's some wheat. Okay. Remind me how many it is. It is 3, not 2. Some of the NES music, the 8-bit, is not balanced very well. This song's very quiet. Really gonna give me 2 of the 3 wheat that I need. Alright. Oh, you can pick up an extra one of these. Really? Alright, I guess we'll make do. Let's get off the vines. Alright, here's another donation incentive that we met for the crown ghouls. There is a pool here that is suspiciously shaped. And what do we get if we fish in it? What kind of fish do we think are going to be in here? No. There's a tree trying to attack me, but he can't get me. I guess this instead is going to mess up my time of day anyway. Well, there's orange oil. It's not really a fish. We might be here a minute for the record. The thing we need to fish up is kind of rare. Sea slime. So everything you fish up here is going to be slime enemies or their drops. Eventually, if we fish here, we will find the crown ghouls, and hopefully we don't have too many more slimes harassing us when it pops up. Another orange slime.
And you can fish up a slime of your very own. You do have that metal slime plush available to you for a minimum of a $5 donation. Guaranteed this one won't run away from you.
Be cool though if you put some like mechanized wheels on it, you reach out for it, it runs away. I feel like I saw somebody make that on the internet once.
Oh, it's got to be out there.
Silvery sludge, that's the item's metal slimes drop. What? That was B, not A. You can see the red slimes are much more aggressive than the blue. Some enemies in this game, I'd say most of them, will aggro on you if they just see you, but most of them you have to actually attack them or attack another of them before they attack you. No, the slimes can't make up their mind. But like Drakies will not attack me unless I attack a Draki, in which case they'll all come after me. They're splashing around and it's making it hard for me to tell when the bobber goes. Metal slime. I gotta watch out for him because he'll cast spells at me and that'll actually hit me up here. Sounds like he's running though. Another metal slime, 2 in a row. Alright, I should have submitted Dragon Warrior 4 instead. Ow. Another slime. I haven't really done this enough times to have a good bead on what an average time is for digging up the king slime we're looking for. Last time I did it, it only took like 2 or 3 minutes, and I knew that was faster. I budgeted 5 or 6 minutes for it, but we'll see if we're probably already close to that. Look at them all go. Oh no, now it's gonna be nighttime. Another slime.
We do have a question in the chat. If this pool is modified, can you still get all the slime stuff from it?
I believe so. I would imagine that. I think fishing is just like zone based, so even if you dragged the ocean over here, you'd probably still find the same stuff in the adjacent tiles. Guys are making way too much of a ruckus down there. I'm missing way too many casts. More silvery sludge. I think I've got 3 silvery sludges and 2 metal slimes and no king slime yet. Come on. Blue goo. I think someone was also asking about which chapters or which towns. Chapter 1 that we already did was Canton and Hawksness. Chapter 2 is Rimildar. Chapter 3 is Cole and Garenham. Then Chapter 4 is going to be Tantagel. And Charlock. Final boss is obviously in Charlock. Another metal slime. Okay. That's why I built the walls. Where are you at? Marathon luck for sure. Should have expected this after the skeletons in Chapter 1. Dropped like 3 bones before they dropped a coarse cloth. More silvery sludge. More silvery sludge. And anytime you get the Dragon Quest I dungeon music, which is certainly a loop. How did that one get away? Bling, 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 bling. Definitely never had this many slimes swarming me at once before. Orange oil. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting more metal slimes and silvery sludge than the other 2 slimes in their drops. Yeah. And they keep getting away too. Orange oil. Another metal slime. It's at least 4 metal slimes. I didn't see any ghosts. I wonder if they just didn't spawn because of how many slimes there are around here. Though the thread I read about version differences proposed that ghosts may not spawn if you're inside a dungeon on Switch, so it might be because I had these walls up that they just didn't even try. Man, I wish I had my bombs from chapter 1 right now. Just deal with this whole slime problem all at once.
We can make a show out of this. We'll call it Slime Time Live.
Silvery Sludge. I don't know if I've ever gotten Silvery Sludge out of here before. Definitely Dragon Quest RNG at its finest. If you want to say the words that's never happened before in a marathon, definitely run any Dragon Quest game. You'll get, it's very a good series if you want to get the same luck over and over and over, and then in that one run that matters, something different happens. Can't believe how much the splashing around is messing me up. None of these catches should be getting away. That means I didn't push A at the right time. Where is the king? Look at them. They're like 2 layers deep down there. It's like a zombie movie.
They're all surrounding you now. I think you're the king.
There we go. I don't think you can wear the crown in this game, though. You can in Builders, too. It's late. Let the slimes crash the game, that's true. Yeah, I've had my Switch crash twice on me playing this game for no reason. And I've only played the game for about 200 hours, so there's about a 6% chance that we get the Switch to crash during this run. And I have to load a backup save or something.
It's kind of impressive that there's so much happening here and there's no frame rate drops. At least that I can tell here.
We're gonna clear this out. Would have done this sooner, but my main weapon broke. Get out of here. See if this has anything to do with it not spawning. Okay, now there's one slime. Cheese slime. Like the drilling slime emote in chat. King slime. It's much quieter now. Still not finding it. That was early. I heard one of them bounce and thought that was the noise. Slime skin. So that's something else that's in this pool that I haven't dug up yet. In like 40 or 50 things that I've dug up, we still haven't seen all the items. That's Dragon Quest RNG for sure. Comes in streaks. Another metal slime. Here we go again. Metal slime shooting at me. Hey. Okay, he ran away. I'm good on orange oil now. Definitely good on town points, too. I could make a whole pile of naughty nightlights with all this silvery sludge I've dug up. As if I even need it anymore. Come on, King. Dug this guy up twice in practice, and definitely didn't take this long either time. Stand out here. We'll cast out a little further. I know for a fact it doesn't matter. But we'll be superstitious with it. You gotta find the right fishing hole. Oops. Cast out this way. Can't. Okay. Eh? No. Might need to go down and clear him out again. Come on. Silvery sludge. Stacking again. It's nighttime again. Come on. Another metal. I'm gonna get knocked off of here if I stay here. More blue goo. Gonna have to look at my inventory and see how much blue goo and orange oil we've got. Let's do that. 7 silvery sludges. Why don't I see the oil in the goo? I have so much trouble finding things in here. Let's see, water 13. I don't see the orange ones. 40. But Nosh gave me 20, so I've dug up 20 from fishing. Yeah. So we've gotten 41 items out of this. Probably 15 to 20 slimes, counting the ones we murdered earlier. Still no king. There! We found him! How is he gonna kill me? I have no idea how much damage he does, and I broke my stone axe earlier. I'm gonna make another stone axe. I'm gonna use a wood and a stone? I think I had extra of both. Alright. Get rid of the little guys first. Watch out! Okay. Rid of this ghost. Okay. I wonder if he would still be here if I went to get what I need for the iron axe. Last time I fought him, I had the iron axe and didn't realize I wouldn't have that. He would probably stay, but do I want to risk it? Ow! Only doing 1 to 3 though. Jump in. I can do this if the ghost goes away. But I can't hurt the ghost either. song's fading out. The ghost should be leaving. We're good. Ow. He shouldn't be able to hit me for 14. Starving as well. Why did he stop jumping? No, I got killed by it. Oh no. Well, you kill him, he drops the hat. That was the incentive. You actually see a king slime later, but you don't fight him traditionally. I also don't think he drops the hat. Put on the red teleportal. Oh good, I'm not starving anymore. I'm gonna grab my iron axe and then see if he's still there. Wow. I don't know if we should fish him up again though.
Well, we have a $20 donation from an anonymous donor saying, "Shoutouts to fishing." Indeed.
I can make slime balloons instead. Actually, I'm gonna go back there and pick up my stuff anyway. That's surprising that in all that fishing I only got one slime balloon. I was assuming that it was impossible to get it after enough of that fishing. Hey, he's not here. We're not gonna fish him up again. Fine, we'll kill a king slime in chapter 4, but we're not gonna be doing it by swinging a weapon at him. We'll get our revenge. Okay. I'm gonna need my sewing station, because my sewing station is what I use to make iron axes, of course. Where's all the skeletons at? There are no skeletons today? There's one. I also need to go up on this wall and get the last wheat. Kind of silly that I found some, but I only found 2. Alright. The combat in this chapter, like, I mentioned the enemies are all fairly unique, but you also are using axes the entire time. Oh, I do need that wood. I can't make it right now. So since I made this stone axe, I can't make my iron one right now. But I guess I'll just make do. Might change the boss a little bit, but he's a very easy boss. Okay. Gotta get some wood. And we need one more wheat. Should be up here somewhere. I was calling this the reliable place. There's one. Exactly one. Alright, we're good. Need some potatoes. I need to do some more fishing. Yay, fishing. Also, just saying. Sometimes I gotta hit them just so that they know that I know that they're there. Need 5 of these. Need 5 more of those rusty nuggets too. Which will be 1 more green guy and then I'll find a red guy. Okay, well maybe 2 green guys. So they're gonna drop bones. Him down, he'll get back up. The green guys sometimes get up in this chapter too. Not always though, the red ones seem to always get up. Okay. Very good. Just gonna put some blocks here so I don't get interrupted. Now we need to fish up 2 of whatever the fish is in here. It's not cod, that was earlier. It's not tuna. Salmon is what we're looking for. There's like 4 different fish in this section too. They have sardine, and there's a red snapper as well. Usually get these pretty quick though. Oh, goodness. Did that kill me? It killed me, exactly. Oh, no. Who did that? Wizard or warlock? Okay. Alright. Good one. There's a lot of things in this game where, like, I keep in mind how much health I have. I know that one attack isn't going to kill me, but maybe I don't account for the attack plus fall damage or out of bounds damage. Yeah, that's frustrating. I wonder if Elle knows any spells. She doesn't seem to. Calls herself a healer, but doesn't know magic. I probably should have made my wood while I was back there. Red slime. In an old version of this route, I actually climbed up on top. If you see that tower on the left, oops. Wait a second, this wall's higher than I thought it was. On the top of that, there's a treasure chest that has 5 rusty nuggets in it. I was using that to make my iron axe. And then later I would get one more off a skeleton. Potato. I need 5 of these, right? Oh, chapter 2. And I drop all that stuff all the way over here. Well, I just hope they don't come from that side. You can't build over the ocean in this game at all. Sardine. Oh, see a skeleton. What's with all the sardines? I would say on average, when I do this fishing segment, I pull up 1 tuna and the 2 fish I need. I almost never see sardines or red snappers. There's 1. But we need 2. It's a red snapper. It's a sardine. Keep turning the camera because I'm ready to get out of here. That's a monster. Crabbit. Come on. Home lumber. Alright. Somebody chopped up a tree and threw it in the water. Another sardine. Come on. Come on. Okay. Seem to have somehow found my way back to the Arab's hut, where we just fish up nothing but sardines all day. Red snapper. Sardine. Well, that one was instant, but it was the wrong thing. Another monster, a she slime this time. This is the very last thing we have to fish up, and then I can throw the fishing rod on the ground. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alright, did I give him my 5 potatoes? I got 3 potatoes. I see 1 more. I see 2 more. Okay. No idea if it's gonna be nighttime when I get to this boss over here. Okay, it's been like 30 minutes since we entered this teleportal. Oh boy. This run was going fine until we came in here. Okay, I'm gonna block off the skeleton so he can't come in here. Because this boss is very easy if I'm left alone. Though he's gonna take a little longer today. Because I don't have the iron axe. He's still not a problem. Stand against this wall, hit him with the axe. Usually I don't even step out of him after he hits me. Alright. So what we came in here for was that document I just picked up, which teaches us how to do farming. Because we got to get all this food for these patients that are sick and want gourmet meals, so we got to figure out how to farm it to be more efficient, I guess. They really made farming better in Builders 2. Oh yeah, I lost like 30 minutes in that teleportal. Great. That's good. We wouldn't want the marathon to stay on track. It just caught back up. Alright, Clear some inventory slots. That's right. Keep that. I'm gonna put those in there. Get rid of that. I'm done with that. Okay. Got these treasure chests in here. Sconce. Let's make those slime balloons. There they are. Oh, I need one more wood. I have wood. Just gotta craft it. I actually think the lumber, the palm lumber I picked up, I don't think you can use that in this chapter. There's some slime balloons. Alright. Okay, so I've got plenty of room. Let's get rid of this though. Anyway, we're crafting a rake. Brick barbecue, I need to pick this up. I need to talk to Casey for the filter fountain recipe. Alright. We need cleaner water. So as you can tell, the water in there is kind of sitting on top of poisonous dirt. Back here. Let me give him the instructions we just found. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have... I'm definitely gonna sleep just to change the time of day so that I'm not getting assaulted by ghosts while I build the farm patch. Give me the blueprint. Okay. Now... filter fountain... it's right here. Sorry about the door. Alright, no herbs in here. I'm gonna grab some healing items out of here. Only 3 herbs though. It's not too great. Veggie patch down, and then if I can, then I'm gonna stay the night, like I said. So otherwise ghosts are gonna get me while I try to fill in that blueprint. Okay. Are we talking about my SMRPG cartridge? Last RPG limit break, me and a couple friends went to a used game store and I picked up a copy of SMRPG. And I said I would play it before the next RPG limit break. But it's 2.5 years later and the next RPG limit break hasn't happened yet. So I haven't played it yet. But I'll get to it.
So I guess the question there is, what's going to happen first?
I'm not going to play it until they announce the next live event. When it's hard confirmed, I'll start on it. Kind of a protest at this point. You were tricked, but you weren't tricked by me. You were tricked by COVID, so blame them. I still haven't gone against what I said. See, no, I'm gonna be wrong on this. So I'm just gonna check the blueprint. If you've played Builders 2, you can tell this is much slower than farming in Builders 2. And nobody will do this for you either. Alright, we got it. We're gonna sleep. I did dig that hole down there on purpose. I'll plant something there much later in the chapter. Harvest. Okay, I'll talk to you real quick. I haven't made my iron axe yet. I need to do that before I forget. More orange oil. Wonderful. There we go. Filter fountain I made goes in here. We use the bucket to scoop up some pure water. We're going to do some cooking with it, and then later we're going to use it to create some liquid silver. Oops, that's a couple more than I needed. Turn in the quest for the filter fountain. Verantius, I believe, is next. This is the quest for filling out the blueprint. Brick Barbecue needs to go back in here for points. That should give us level 4. Yeah. Okay. Now we are doing our gourmet cooking, and I want to pay attention to this so I don't screw it up and have to go do fishing again. That's actually a craft all. Sardine on the stick. Super salad. Fries, because when you're sick you want to eat fries. And baguette. Okay. Baguette gives me more recipes, which is why I build it last, so it resets my memory cursor. Okay, I didn't clean my inventory before that. There's a big frame rate drop right now. Get rid of some of this stuff that I don't need anymore. I need to pull out all this food I made. That wasn't food. This is why we avoid things going into the bag. Okay. Sardine on a stick. Make sure we use it. Make sure it does not get eaten. And it's just these 2 patients right now, but between them I need to give them 7 items. Layoff pace? I don't know. That teleportal took about 15 minutes longer than it should have. But everything else has been pretty good. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be like an hour overestimate unless other chapters go this wrong, but this chapter definitely did go wrong. Okay. And that guy's going to want the final fish dish. Mildred is cured. Why do I not have it out? There it is. There we go. Actually, a little curious. What does it take to craft the item that gives me double attack in this chapter? Is this it? Oh no, that's defense. If I had one more salmon, I should have just fished up one more salmon. Oh well. Talk to L. That's what all those other fish are for, is specifically that dish, the Fishy Feast, which doubles your attack power for 3 minutes. If I fish up tuna and red snapper both, I should probably get an extra salmon so that I can make that. But it's just so rare for me to take that long to get both of the salmon that I don't account for it in my notes. Hades condors, calling for trees this time. Trees aren't too dangerous. They cast a spell that drains your stamina bar, but they also drop a bunch of food that you can eat. Eat these fries real quick. Surprised that the other side didn't cast the spell. That guy just tried to. You'll see my herbs heal for 37. I don't think I explained this yet, but the alchemy lab boosts healing items in this chapter. Alright, more zombies. You'll also notice that when the zombies die, they're cursing Gerontius' name, which is an implication that he is some relation to these zombies. We'll find out about that pretty shortly. Oh. And the big old tree is here. Herb. So he's probably going to cast that spell here to drain my stamina. That's fine, I'm just going to tank through it. And then his next spell will heal himself, but it won't heal for much. And then he's dead. And I'm going to eat as many of these plum berries as I can before the battle ends. Alright. Get herbs from it. Okay. So... now we sleep. I think this is where L streams, so watch out for that. There it is. Okay. So these guys that have the stink clouds around them, they haven't been getting out of bed, even though I filled up their bar all the way. And now we're going to see what happens to them. They're sitting up in bed, moaning, complaining. We got to get L, we got to get Gerontius. Then we're going to go talk to them. I'm going to go right to left. Talk to Keen. Talk to Edsel. Talk to Irvin. And they all turn into walking corpses. Casey, this is not the time. So I'm going to jump up on the wall and just swing an axe at them. We have no attachment to these three. Alright. Well, hang on. Undo that. There we go. In hindsight, that wasn't a good place to put that. It's very easy to interact with it on accident. Alright, I need to talk to Gerontius. He's going to give me a letter and tell me to go talk to somebody. And here's where we found out the rest of his story. He used to have an apprentice, and together they were... I did it again. I guess I could just leave it till I get back, but whatever. Together they were trying to cure the swamp that's all around here and all the disease that's going around. And I forget why they split, but his apprentice has been continuing the work without him. And apparently he screwed up, and now all of his buddies are turning into zombies. So we're gonna go talk to him about that. I already have Ivy in my inventory, so I don't need to remember to grab that. Cool. Just run straight diagonally toward the Q on our little radar up there. Get out of the way of the Crabber-Dabber-Doo. Yeah, that's what the green ones are called. Okay. Hop over this. And then you over to my Earth. One thing I haven't really gotten good at in this run is moving my cursor to the item that I'll need next. It's a lot of places where I could save a second or two because I like stand still to do that menu. Climbing up Ivy's kind of slow, but I think if I jump straight onto it, it's okay. The music is so quiet in this chapter, the 8-bit music is. I like this song though. It's one of my favorite overworld themes. This is the DQ4 Chapter 5 theme before you get the whole team together. Down here, avoiding fall damage. Okay, before I talk to this guy, I'm gonna fix his wall for him, because I'm a nice guy. Talk to him once, show him Grantius' letter. And then Ilias and all of these corpses turn into monsters. And unfortunately, the game auto-attacks, or auto-aims me toward hitting the big red one. Yeah, they're not running away, so this is good. Alright. I'm already town level 4, right? So I don't need to pick up all the stuff in here. He's got a lot of items in here that are worth a lot of points. Ow. Yeah, just level 4. But I don't need to grab any of them. Thanks to the lyre and the slime balloons. Okay, where is Grantius? There you are. Okay. So we tell him what happened to Ilias, and Grantius begrudgingly decides to continue his work. Elle should be around here somewhere. Where is she? There she is. Oh, is it not her? Let's talk to these people real quick. Oh, I need Mildred, I think. I need to make the ballista. Yeah. So Mildred here is thinking ahead. We're, we're getting harassed by that bird, and Mildred's like, how are we going to fight the bird? It flies around, right? We need some kind of artillery to take it down. So then we invent the ballista. Not talking to you, Jacob. So we need to make more wood. And I want to make 2 ballistas. Craftal usually makes 3, so I'm going to make them one at a time. Talk to Mildred, get her quest reborn. Yeah, there was a donation incentive to use the 8-bit music. When I start chapter 3, it'll go back to the normal music. The harp that is in that room over there is what's causing that. Alright, so now instead of walking corpses, we actually run into actual zombie people, which turn into the walking corpses, which is a little creepier. You have to get near them so that they collapse and turn into this monster form. Ah, that last hit didn't go. Alright. Wave 2's coming. More zombies. Zombies are actually the easiest monsters in this chapter to fight, in my opinion. Especially at this point with the Iron Axe, you just dodge them once and then hit them and they're gone. That one. Townspeople are going to go after that guy, so I'll go after this one. Oh, they didn't catch up to him. Leader appears. Taller zombie. Plot twist.
You see a bit of chatter about the bid wars we have coming up. We have one for Final Fantasy VI, Worlds Collide. That's the sprite color palette. And there's also an additional one, it looks like, for alternate universe sprites versus original sprites. And one for naming the avatar in Ultima 4. So Final Fantasy VI is the next run up, and followed by Ultima 4 for those that are interested.
Right.
We also have the prizes, a couple of which are ending after this run concludes. The gaming headset for PS4, PS5, which requires a $10 donation minimum, and the metal slime plush, which requires a $5 minimum donation. And that, I believe, is made by... one second, let me pull it up here. Plush Mayhem. You can find Plush Mayhem on Twitter as well. Makes all sorts of custom plushes. There's a couple more prizes coming up later in the marathon as well from them. We also have the Sega Dreamcast prize, which ends at Ultima 4, so a couple more runs on that, and that does require a $20 minimum donation.
Right. So we're past that battle, we're into the Green Teleportal now. We're actually coming up on the other of the two glitches that are in this run. First time we'll use that. Which I'll explain after I do it. Oh, my key went in the bag. Take a little more room here. Don't need much room. Finish this. Looks like I got plenty of dirt. That's good. Oh, I can eat this crab claw. Alright, into the green. So I need one more basic material to finish this chapter, and that's just a hunk of gold, which I'll use to create the Falcon Sword. So you've kind of noticed in this chapter you use lighter weapons and armor than in the previous chapter. We don't get real iron. You just get those rusty nuggets that you can turn into... Oops, that's not my sewing station. Oh, actually, you did get an iron broadsword. I didn't know you could craft that in this chapter. But yeah, there's no heavy armor, though. I think you can get chainmail, but you're supposed to do the Cloak of Evasion and the Training Togs, which are just clothing-type equipment. Did I not pick up my other ballista? Oh, it's in my bag. I don't know how those got separated. Okay. Yeah, I just stick with the default Traveler's Clothes when I start this chapter, though, because, like I said in Chapter 1, it gives a 10% movement speed boost, which isn't very noticeable, but it adds up. I probably lost 2 minutes in Chapter 1 not getting it. But that was really the only time lost in Chapter 1. It went smoothly. Okay. So, at this point, you may have been wondering why I've been keeping the ivy and the stairs in my inventory. It is not for a blueprint like it was in Chapter 1. We're going to use it to clip through the ceiling and zip out of here. You'll see the setup for that, and then I'll do it a couple more times in Chapter 3. But I'll set it up right here. Boom, boom. This does not work in Builders 2 if you're curious. I need to equip my sword too. Done with the axe. It's a blue dragon here, you don't have to fight him. Just say hello and move on. He'll breathe poison at you. But yeah, staircase, ivy a tile away from it, zip through the ceiling. Basically, you'll shoot upward until you reach an area where there's 2 empty spaces above your head. And in Chapter 3, I'll use that a couple of times to actually sequence break. In here, I just use it for a little convenience. That only saves a few seconds of walking out. Dig up here. I actually lied. I need a little more dirt, but that's fine. I can get it during the next battle. This is Thalamus. He's a ghost. He knows the secrets of alchemy, and he will share them with us. He tells me to go find that plant that I just got out of that bunker. Teaches me to make a transmutation table so I can actually use it. We're winging out. Okay, so I forgot to pick up L. She actually collapses at the end of the last battle, but if you don't pay attention, it's easy to not notice that it happened. So I'll put her in the bed, and then Garantius will give me a quest to cure her. At this point, everyone thinks it's hopeless if you catch the zombie virus, you're just gonna die, but Garantius is like, oh no, on second thought, maybe we should try to cure this thing, since it's my own daughter this time. So, now we're gonna make an effort. Talk to him, and we should get the Divine Draught recipe, yep. Talk to him again, and he's gonna tell us to go get the Hollyhock plant that I've already got. But we don't have enough of it. Unfortunately, we know how to farm, so we're gonna get some seeds off of this plant and make more of it. Which I can do with this table. Pick that up. Get out of my way, Hazel. Transmutation table. You can just drop this anywhere. I don't need points anymore. Plant one hollyhock seed here. Sleep twice. I would say DQ experience level doesn't matter which game you get into. I would say that, like, if you want to go through the story and, you know, just build these towns that they want you to build, I like Builders 1 better for that. But if you think you'll spend 100 hours sandboxing, I would recommend Builders 2. Oops. What's that? Fine trot. If Ella's in a bed, but the room she's in is not an infirmary or a sick room, then you can't give her items, so I had to put that door back. But I think both of the rooms that I've got stacked up count as infirmaries, so that might have been fine. Get back here. Yeah, Builders 2 has a lot of quality of life stuff in it, and it has a lot of extra items, so you can make much more unique buildings. But as far as just like the general flow of the game in single player mode, I don't have much of a preference over the games. I like this version a little bit more, but not much. And you definitely don't have to play this one first. The stories aren't related. This game is loosely based on Dragon Quest 1, and Builders 2 is loosely based on Dragon Quest 2. Even after beating Dragon Quest 2, I'm still not entirely sure how it... Or beating Builders 2, I'm not entirely sure how it fits in with Builders... or Dragon Quest 2. Sorry. Because this one, like I've said, it starts after the bad end of Dragon Quest 1, where you talk to the Dragon Lord and he tells you, hey, give me your sword and I'll give you half the world. And so that's where this picks up. The hero said yes to that offer. He gave the hero half the world and destroyed the rest of it. Everything else. And we haven't really seen the hero's half of that yet, but we'll get to that in Chapter 4. Find out what happened to the hero. For now, all we really get about the hero is those flashbacks, which don't really amount to too much. They're just kind of him talking to villagers from DQ1. What am I missing? Oh, you're waving at me even. The other one ran off in the swamp, didn't he? That's what happened. No, this isn't the boss. No, he's dying too fast. It's not the boss. Where is everybody? Oh, they got them wherever they are. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay, so that must have been the boss I killed at the end. The boss of the wave. This is the pre-final boss gauntlet, by the way. So we're gonna do 3 battles in a row. First one is kind of themed after the first set, where you're dealing with poison. This one we're gonna deal with paralysis. No, no, no. I do not want to get paralyzed, because I don't have a way to get rid of it. If you're playing casually, you'll have items that give you immunity to all of the status effects at this point. But they're entirely optional to pick up. Just Seed of Life, since I'm sitting on 12 of them. Raise my max HP a little bit. In a second, a big caterpillar is going to spawn, and he can actually do up to 38 damage to me. So it's nice to have a little more of a cushion than I would have with 40 to 45 max. Spin attack's kind of a waste of time with the Falcon Sword. It doesn't hit twice. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Another benefit to jump attacking is I cannot get hit with paralysis while I'm in the air. Ow. Yeah, the paralysis is going to get me hit against these guys. Oh no. Oh no. It is constantly hitting me. Paralysis is gone. Ow. It's back. Paralysis is the worst part of this game by far. Come on. Oh. Okay. Panicked because that could have killed me. There was a very small chance of it hitting me. But if it had hit me, then I would have had to redo all this. Alright. One more wave of monsters. Then we'll fight the Condor. And I need to get more dirt real quick. Apparently I don't have my axe equipped, so we'll just sort a bunch of dirt. Whatever. That should be good. Alright, this wave is trees. You don't really deal with the third status effect in this chapter much, which is confusion. We saw those wolves in an earlier battle. There's kind of a side quest with them where I think it's the red wolves are the ones that can confuse you, and they're kind of feuding with the blue and the yellow wolves. And the yellow wolf gives you a quest to bring him a bunch of their claws, the red wolf's claws, so that they can come up with a way to combat the confusion that they inflict. But it's not actually a part of something you do for the townspeople. It's a completely optional thing that you would have to explore, I think, the first teleportal world in order to find it. There's actually a lot of optional quests in this game. Is one of my favorite things about it. I think Builders 2 might have had some of that, but not as much. Even the optional content, it just kind of gave it to you. It told you, you know, this is an optional thing you can do. You didn't get much reward for actually exploring the world, which is one of the main reasons that I put this game a little higher for its single-player, non-sandbox mode.
We have a $101 donation with no comment.
Nice.
And a $25 donation from an anonymous donor saying, Mondane must have his revenge.
Okay. Now we're doing the boss fight. Okay. So the Hades Condor, we're going to shoot it down with the ballistas, as I kind of alluded to earlier. First, I got to build a little perch to put my ballistas on, because it's sitting a little bit off the ground. It's a little more straightforward of a fight than a Golem fight. He calls for help, you get rid of the help, and then you shoot him down. Winged King of Corruption, Hades Condor. I don't know why this bird is the source of all the poison in Remildar, but it is. Kill these guys so that they're not in my way. I'll hop back up here. Keep building. Hope that doesn't hit me. Okay. The boss fights in these chapters get DQ4's battle theme, which is always a good thing. 3, hit him 3 times, he falls down. And it's gonna look like I don't do a third of his HP here, but I will still kill him in 3 cycles. He just gets up early on this one. Just when he's stunned, he'll either get up after a certain amount of time if you're too slow, or he'll get up after a certain amount of damage. And, you know, in a speed run, I'm always going to make him get up at damage. Oh, no, don't explode. Okay. Okay, also going to build a little ceiling here. And we should be good. So wait for him to stop, because the bullets won't home in on him if he doesn't stop yet. I hit him 3 times. Did I interrupt that? No. Okay. I got excited. If I don't have a ceiling above my head, that is his Limbo spell from Dragon Warrior 3. It will send me flying. I'll take a lot of fall damage. It won't kill me, but I'd have to run all the way back over here. Alright. Go hit him some more. Should take off a little more of his health this time. Get up. Charge my spin attack. And now you see I need to hit him 7 times for the last phase. It was 1, then it was... or rather it was 3, then 5, then 7 for the last cycle. Just wait for this confusion to wear off. There it goes. It's difficult to do precise jumping with your controls mirrored. Alright. Get him. Cast Limbo again. Bonk. Zoom. Disperse was the name in the Game Boy Color version. The spell has had a lot of names. Should knock him down. And we should finish him off. Got the critical hit in there. There we go. Now we get this item here. I don't know what it's called, but it's the head of the Staff of Rain. Stormstone. There you go. Alright. Well, everything since we finished fishing went really well. Saved time on my PB and the rest of the chapter there. Boy, that was a bad middle to this chapter, though. Alright. So, same as the end of Chapter 1, we hold up the Staff of Rain. It's going to clear the skies and bring in a little cheerier town theme for us. And then we're going to go run off to the teleportal and go to Chapter 3. I'm going to have to run off and grab more water again because my throat's really scratchy today. Condor. Pretty much. Alright. Elle will talk to us again. And be careful not to talk to her an extra time. I have talked to her an extra time. 2 extra times. Stop it. Okay. Let's go. I should have left my axe equipped. I needed to climb this wall. Alright. Even though it's still poison water, the place looks a lot more cheerful with the sun out. Actually, just mash through here. I don't need to save my HP. Okay. Alright. Mash through this final text here, and then... There we go, that's chapter 2.
All right, so all your donations do go towards a good cause. We are here today supporting NAMI, and that is the National Alliance for Mental Illness. It's the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization whose work is focused around 3 pillars: education and support, awareness, and advocacy. And you can reach out to them on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, all your social media. Facebook at NAMI, Twitter at NAMI Communicate, that's all one word, Instagram, NAMI Communicate, again, all one word, and Tumblr at notalone.nami.org, or okay to talk with the number 2.org.
All right. So we're into chapter 3, which is Cole and Garenham, or Galenholm is what it calls it in this version. I guess that's the newer name for it if you play the Switch version of DQ1 as well, probably. So, a lot of materials to grab in this chapter too. This chapter is actually pretty varied compared to the other ones. We're going to start off with very little and then work our way up, even making some magic weapons by the end. Let's see, I need to grab some ivy, if there's any ivy here. There is. Alright. I mentioned there's going to be a couple of zips later. That's what most of this ivy is for. Need some orange oil. Got a pretty long grocery list here at the beginning of this chapter. Any more red slimes between here and base? No. Alright, so we're going to plant this flag and we're going to grab the crafting table. Cool. Need dirt, orange oil, broken branches, sandgrass, stone, prickly peach, bonfire, copper, coal, and hairloin steak. Whew. Let's go get it. There's Burley. We'll talk to him later. Or that's Glutamus, I think. They all look the same. Okay. You meet at least 3 horned hat guys in this chapter. I know the little one is Maxie. Something like this. We need 18 sandgrass. We're good on that now. Even number of sticks. A lot of orange oil. Let me grab this tree real quick. It's still 20 branches. I know my branches have changed in the road recently. Oh, there's 2 slimes here. And I got 2 of the flower drops. 23 broken branches, actually. Okay. It's an odd number. But that's fine. It's because I'm making an extra treasure chest, I think. That's where the other 3 go. Need 9 of these. There we go. Alright. So the Knight Errant appears, but I'm not going to fight him yet. I'd rather fight him with friends. And better weapons. Grab some stone here so that I can make better weapons later. many stone do I need? I need 13 stone. Trying to make my way over to the left because that cave right there that you see directly ahead of me is where I'm headed. Okay, so this is the last one I need. Go ahead and get the blue goo. I think I've got inventory space for it. Okay, I need a couple pieces of cactus. Oink. I also need the fat cactuses over there. Dog is growling. Hope he does not start barking. Let's try one of these in case I screw up. Fourth blue goo. That is not blue goo, that is a milk blossom blood. Okay. We need kind of a jump to get in here today. Alright. I need coal and copper. That should be enough coal. Okay. This is Burley. He is feeling weak, so we gotta get him some food. If I get him some food, talk to him, he joins my party. I'm gonna throw these crumbly clodstones. I don't want them. Trying to spin attack this copper here. Throw the sandstone. 6 copper, 5 plus coal. This is a good spot to get coal. Okay. I should be good on coal for the chapter, but we'll get this just in case. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. That. Oh no, it's not a slime. That is. That's a box slime. For sure. Where's my crafting table? Miner's refiner. Okay, first we're gonna craft an extra hammer because my hammer always breaks in this chapter. Forge. Wait, no, I need a chest too. Chest X2, in fact. Okay, and I'm good on everything I've picked up so far, so I'm just gonna stuff it all in here. Broken branch. Okay. I'm gonna make copper. Copper sword. Pick all this up. Throw my extra copper in here too. No, don't do that. Equip this, and equip that. Alright. Now. Oh, I didn't actually. I don't know how much orange oil I just put away. I don't think I had 9. That's fine. I'll pick up like 5 more, and I'm sure that'll be enough. Okay, we need some of these buns. Which I'm going to fight the same way I fought the ones in Chapter 1, just by hitting them once and then spin attacking. And we're gonna go into this fort here. Watch out for him. Alright, so one of the Horn Hat dude's buddies is locked up in here. And we're gonna bust him out. I don't know what he just recoiled on. Must have hit the wall that was behind him. Okay, grab the key out of here. Open the door, take the door with me. With the maxi. Oops. Grab that, grab this. These other sconces. Get this red slime out of here. Okay, and I should just need blue bunnies on the way between here and there. Or purple bunnies. Big buns. Fight the boss with fisticuffs only. Yeah, my copper sword actually can't hurt that boss troll right now, so I may as well just punch him to death. I'll do either 0 or 1 damage with each hit. Oh, that didn't kill. Alright. I don't know why I didn't take damage. Got 2 heroine steaks. I really need 4. Maybe I put one in the bucket. I don't actually know. I missed. Got him. Let's see if we can get one more. And then that'll be all the materials we need for this segment. Oh, where's the bunnies at? Steamy's bun now, so I don't have to worry about it. Scorpions are not nearly as tasty. Alright, we'll get it later. Nope, there it is at the last second. Is that it? Or is that the other one? No, that's the right one. Yeah. Okay. The draw distance gets real bad in this game after it gets nighttime. This night I've noticed doesn't charge. I'm not really sure why. Alright, let's get a couple more orange oils. Or the wrong thing. I'm getting so many alternate drops today. Okay. Should be good. I need you to clear out the baths. Okay. So this town's gimmick basically is this bath here, this hot spring. We're going to be upgrading it a lot throughout this chapter. 3, 4. Leave the hot water crystal. And then go talk to you. Alright. This is Glutamus. He's kind of the main person in this town until we get Barbella. He'll be giving us all the quests that progress the main plot, really. Yeah, the Hot Springs episode. So the first thing he does is he talks about sprucing up the bath there. And then we do that. I filled all the holes. And now he's going to give us inspiration to make a towel rail. Let's see this. The miner's refiner in here, put the forge in here too. And let me cord first. 2 straw doors. 2 straw mattresses. Towel rail. 2 wash tubs. And a cook fire. No, that didn't go in my pocket. There we go. Alright. I'll go in here and I'll put down these towel rails. And the wash tubs. And that'll immediately upgrade to the coal public baths. Alright. So our main settlement here is the town of Cole. We will go to Garenham later, or what's left of it. We won't actually be rebuilding it. Okay, so battle. First battle. You're actually supposed to do this fight solo, but I've already found Burley and Maxie, so if I let them into the town by talking to them once, they will fight for us. And by fight for me, I mean I'm not going to participate in this. I'm just going to build stuff while they take care of it. It's free time right now. Let's see that there. Fire because I didn't save a sconce. Door. Alright, now I'll help. Alright. Monsters are already defeated. They usually don't have trouble with the Hammerhoods, but the Knight can sometimes kill them both. Now, back to Glutamus. I actually saved a lot of time with that last minute rerouting. I used to climb all the way up there to get my Ivy and my fur after I did all the desert stuff. But today I just turned around and grabbed it right away. I think that saved me like 3 minutes. That's cool. Maybe not 3, maybe 2, but save time. Back to this guy. So, Glutamus there gave me the quest to pick up Burley, and now Burley is giving me a quest. He wants me to cook a cactus steak. I don't know why. It sounds gross. Could just cook him some bunnies. There you go. Okay, and we got some coal, and then we talked to Glutamus to do Battle 2. Battle 2, I am also going to run off and do something else while they do all the fighting. So while they do that, I'm going to go over here. I need more dirt. And we'll make this into a double room. Oops. Need one more layer. Those iron scorpions might kill all my friends. Hopefully not. 5 sand. Alright. I can go participate. Do a spin attack here first. Oh, they both died. So I gotta solo the Knight. That's fine. The Knight isn't really a problem, but if it was the Knight and 2 Iron Scorpions, like it sometimes is, that's a problem. Get him, get him! Okay. Notice Glutamus does not help in these battles, he just runs around. Owl defense. That is the main room, so I suppose you could call it that. Okay. Now Glutamus is gonna tell me to go get Maxie, and he tells me to bring Burley with me to go help. Oh, I guess first actually there's a... That quest was for building a bedroom over there. Kind of a random thing. At this point you should be past that. Yeah, Glutamus is too much of a coward to help us, but we could have asked Burley to come with us if we had brought him back to town first. Instead, I just picked them both up at the same time. We get some meat here. Begin Battle 3. Glutamus is a hero, maybe in his own way. Whatever way that is. Got that, so I don't need it. Okay. Done with all the stuff I need to build now, so I can just help out in this fight. Get rid of them before the Knights. Okay. Now I gotta 2v1 these Knights. It's very random as to whether or not they survive the Scorpions or not. Where's he going? He'll probably draw his aggro so he doesn't go destroy one of my rooms. Critical hit. He's defending. And immediately charging. That's rare. Okay, one's down. Now it's a lot easier. A lot of enemies in this chapter that you just don't do much damage to. This is the best weapon I can possibly have right now. That was early. But you just gotta learn all their attack patterns. Dodge them, go straight back into damaging them. Come on. But I don't need it. Drop this too. Oh shoot. I always forget that this is so early. Okay, so now there's flames attacking the base. Ugh, I really don't want to heal. Just run in circles. Passively heal. Wait, I cannot hurt the flames right now. So I have to wait for the leader to spawn, the warlock. And beat him up instead. There he is. He's really annoying. Sometimes his spell hits me and sometimes it doesn't.
Those flames have the greatest animation I've seen of any video game ever, probably.
Yeah, if you've seen them in Dragon Quest 2, they pretty much just look exactly like that. I like the way they transition to 3D. This teleportal I'm not going to put into a building, I'm just going to drop it here, clean up some space, and jump straight in. This is all materials. Okay. So now... Oh, we got another donation incentive that we need to take care of in this teleportal, but I'm going to do it when I come back with an iron hammer. I need to beat up a bunch of these blue hammerhoods and get an item drop off them. Now I'm just going to worry about stumps and the peppers. But it's fine, we've had good luck with item drops so far, right? I need 15 of these, right? Yeah. Making me walk all over for him today. You'll notice when I walk over here, a giant flaming hand appears. The Horned Hat guys talk about something called the Magmalis a lot, and that's what they're referring to. That enemy there. I only have 5 stumps. That's fine, but 8 is faster. Do one more. 6 isn't better than 4. Oh well. We'll do it with 4. Okay. So, yeah, you don't really get access to real wood in this chapter until pretty late. Except in the form of these stumps that I have. I can plant them in my base and they'll turn into trees. Some iron. Sometimes there's early iron on the cliffside like this, and it's nice. Okay. 27. Up to 17. Yeah, I can probably get it all out here. This saves me a little bit of walking, not having to go into the town over there. Or, not town, the cave. There's a couple of caves that spawn over on the right. It's 28, we're good. I better not. I might hit my head on that. I don't trust ceilings in Dragon Quest anymore. Just finished TQB2, nice. Okay, let's plant our trees. I don't want to right may not work. It's not really in town. Oh, get out of bed. I'm gonna be rude. No, he's being rude too. Yeah, you guys fight the ghost. No. Alright. This is the quest for going to get iron, I think. Come on. Okay. Stole the bed. Get a little cutscene here. This isn't really avoidable. I wouldn't need as much wood here if I didn't build the Colossal Coffer, because like I said, it's optional in chapters 2 and 3, but I still need some amount of wood, so I would still have to stay the night to watch this cutscene. That's like the longest one in the game too. The hero talks to 3 people in that memory. If you're fighting for beds, yeah. Fortunately, I don't really use beds in chapter 4 or chapter 1. Oh, I need to say one more time. They get taller after 2 nights. Alright. Cedar lumber. I gotta plant it again because I only found 6. Like 2 more times. And then harvest again. Alright. Now, craft all wood. And we're going to make our Colossal Coffer. After we get this big list of new unlocks. Bookcase, beer barrel. I guess that's it. The Colossal Coffer itself. I'm going to go drop that because I don't have room. There's all this other junk in here. The copper is worth 500 points, which is very significant. Craft all iron. Craft a sledgehammer. Alright. Glutamus. He's just telling me to go get iron. And I did that. Now they have rewards or quests for me. Maxie wants me to fancy up the baths, so I'm going to make an armor sign right here to fancy it up a bit. Burley wants me to come up with Searing Stakes, which is double attack power for 3 minutes. Alright, and I'm going to go make both of those right now. Here, we're going to make the magic die. And 4 Searing Stakes, it looks like. Clean house. Not that one. I'm going to turn this quest in. Because he's going to give me some food for it, and food and health are both really tight in this chapter. There's not much room for mistakes. Eat all those. Oh, we'll fancy up the baths. I didn't make the thing he needs. Oops.
So my assumption is that mistakes don't count as food.
They do not. I wonder if that would taste good or bad.
I'm probably gonna go with the bad.
No. I wasted a little iron. That might be a problem, but we'll deal with it later. Accidentally made the item I need in chapter 1, not the item I need in this chapter. But it'll count for points, so it's not a complete waste. Alright. Now we're going to go back in here now that we've got our sledgehammers. And we're going to work on the first material we need for our Powie Yowie rug that we got donations for. Rid of all those. So the blue hammerhoods can drop an item that's some kind of sewing needle. I think it's called a whopping needle. But we might have to bop 10 or so of them to see it. But they spawn all over here. I should get it pretty fast. In my practicing, it seemed like maybe a 10% drop, maybe 1/8. We've had such good luck with item drops so far in this run. 8, 9. 10. Come on. Brown ones do not drop it as far as I can tell, so I'll leave them alone. And of course we've killed 16 and still don't have it. That's fine, this is fast. There's a lot of stone around here, but there's not really a lot you can make with stone. Ow. You can also see kind of out in the distance on the right, well, after I turn to my left it'll be on the right. Why can I not hit him? There's like some minecart tracks out there. So that's a thing you can do in this chapter eventually. Just build a minecart and you can zoom around your base in it. Something else builders too kind of improved the mechanics on. Come on. 28. I streamed my practice of farming this item, so there are people who can attest to me having found it in like 5 or 6 kills. It's 32. No population shortage, though, that's for sure. One of the DQ2 overworld themes playing in this zone. If I end up with 2 stacks of fur, I'm gonna be... I don't even know. Come on. 40. Not to mention we killed some for fur earlier. Don't jump off. I need you. Alright, the hills are crawling with them now. It's usually a bad sign in Dragon Quest. You see a bunch of metal slimes, it means you're not going to kill very many of them. But if you only find one, you might get it. Where's my Whopping Needle? Kill the brown ones too. Just to make a show of it. $51, huh? I am really looking forward to Chapter 4. That's all I gotta say about this item drop rate. Never had a Chapter 4 where I didn't struggle to get the cloth I need at the beginning of that chapter. You just expect to have to farm it. They don't always drop it. Now I'm starting to feel like they're not going to today. He's a stone man. Stone man would probably kill me from where I'm at right now. Red. $59, $60. They dropped this item. In addition to the Powie Yowie rug, I also invent a way to make a stuffed toy out of a version of the Hammerheads. Which is kind of cute. And in Builders 2, you can actually make an infinite number of those things. Because you get infinite cotton. Okay, where is this needle? We killed 64. So even if it was a 1 in 64 drop, the game owes us one. But it's not. It's more common than that. I got 3 of them the other day, killing at most 25 of these guys. It might be rarer on PS4, but on Switch it didn't seem that bad. I'm gonna have to leave it, get more food or something too. I've been running around so much. Probably pop out and back in just to respawn the area. Did they stop appearing? Maybe there's too many hands and flames around. Okay, well. I'm gonna get some healing cream and try again. I was reaching a point where I was starting to feel like each of my practice runs was worse than the last, and I felt like I should stop practicing because of that. But that was a joke. Okay, yeah, we get all this healing cream. So that's easier than making food in this chapter. Ghost. I don't know if night and day change how normal enemies spawn. I don't think they do. Oh, I was also joking about ending up with 2 stacks of the fur, but that might actually happen. Use the Seed of Life, because I'm starving. My hammer might also break early because of this. This is taking so long. I've swung it at least 75 extra times. Might break before we see the needle, true. I mean, I don't know, it'll cost me some time if I go over and get extra iron. Hopefully I can at least get to the next teleportal before I need more iron. Alright, this is ridiculous. Also a good point. $87. Up there, there's one, there's a bunch. See if I notice. So far, I'm still willing to blame Dragon Quest RNG, but you're coming up on 99. Okay, I need to find a tree stump and craft that healing cream because I don't want to use all my life nuts now. Ow. That's fine. We'll just take a little breather there. That'll actually refill my health.
And we have a $20 donation from Kaylor, saying, "So happy for all the Dragon Quest this week. I never got into Minecraft, but I absolutely love that this game exists. Hopefully this run doesn't end by giving Princess Gwaelin a cursed corset."
We'll see a princess in chapter 4, but we don't curse her or throw her in the swamp, fortunately. She gets a break. She gets off easy. And maybe I should have come back with the better hammer so that I'd be guaranteed to kill him in one shot. Figured this would be fine. Trying to think if these guys show up later in the chapter, and I don't think they do. I do have a reason to come back in here, though. I have to come back to beat up the Magmalis. I think we're going to take a break from this and just farm them again next time I come through. Alright, well, that happened. Need 15 chunks of lava, magma. Trying not to get too much fire damage here. Okay. I didn't craft those healing items. Let's see if there's a stump over here real quick. If not, I'll just craft them in the base, I guess. There's one, yeah. But I always worry a little bit about dying at this point. We were going for the donation incentive for the Powie Yowie rug. Those blue hammerhoods drop an item that I need, but apparently I killed 112 of them and didn't get it. I'm just gonna throw that in the lava out of protest. And next time we come through here, we'll bop some more of them. But my character is actually starving to death, so I need to go finish up what we're supposed to do in here, and then we'll try again and probably get it like second try. Nah, it's definitely the little blue ones. Maybe the big ones can drop it too, but I don't think so. Strength range. No. Just teleport right in front of me, why don't you? This chest is a mimic, but if you attack it, you actually get it drops a treasure chest for some reason. I don't think it's supposed to, but it does. I'm gonna climb all the way up here. Then I'm gonna use my healing cream. Then we're gonna climb down as safely as we can. Fine. So I used the searing stake there. Double my attack power. Need to take cover and heal. There's a wyvern in here? Okay. I was expecting another warlock. Oh, stop moving. These guys spin around very suddenly, and it makes me a little nervous fighting them. Their hitbox just moves around. Speed of life. Wait for him to move. Set on me again. You can see it is not easy to hit him with a hammer. There we go. Did I get the enemy drops? No. There. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. I have to come back later for it. I was running too low on resources, and I wanted to make sure I still had some healing for that troll. So I'll come back when I have a magic weapon. The troll. 40 steps. Alright. So the reason we're in here right now is to get another friend of theirs, Barbella, who used to be their group's leader. And... oh, that was... it's really awkward building in here with, like, basically first-person view. There we go. You're supposed to build a cannon and blow open the door, but we save a trip by clipping through the wall. Alright. Oh my goodness, that cost so much time. Alright, another battle. Alright, so for the rest of the chapter, all the enemies are going to spawn on this side of the base. Take care of these guys before my tech boost wears off. Oh great, we just bunked the wall. I don't think I mentioned, but the baths, upgrading the baths actually gives my guys better weapons in this chapter. Similar to the armory in chapter 1. Yeah. There's some points in this chapter where hitting the warlocks with a hammer will interrupt their spellcasts, which was happening to those guys there. Spin attack here. The spin attack with the hammer only does double damage instead of triple. Oh, come on. I defended twice. There we go. Okay. The Glutamus is gonna... So, okay, when I killed the troll, I got some kind of a book of, like, plans for technological devices. And I gave that to Glutamus there, and we figured out how to make this welder's workbench. And we're also going to figure out how to make a cannon, which we're supposed to use to break out Barbella, like I said. Okay. Welder's bench. My cursor was not where I expected it to be. Oh, I'm on the wrong... What am I missing? Oh, the glass. There we go. Okay. Now here's where I gotta do something interesting with my inventory. Get rid of all that stuff. Pull out the workbench. Throw this iron away. And then I'm gonna make 5 stacks of springs. And then pick this back up. Craft all batteries. And invent lanterns. Now we make a cannon. In fact, we make 2 cannons. And Glutamus is standing on the wall, thanks. Okay. Now I think this is the quest to break out Barbella. Yeah, the cannons really change up how combat goes in this. We're not going to be fighting very more enemies with our swords or hammers. Unicorn steak recipe. Alright. Now we talk to Barbella until she gives us a blueprint. gonna deposit some stuff just in case I don't have enough. So I don't know if it's the first thing she gives me. All right. Let me invent a couple of other things with this. This blueprint. Come on, keep spinning. I call this up. Okay. This blueprint is just a lot of flagstone. Then I need to go make a button. Plate times 3. So these are kind of a Minecrafty thing where if I put this pressure plate next to 2 cannons, the cannons will both fire at the same time. I'm not going to leave the cannons here though, I'm going to carry them with me. No, come back. Much needed healing cream, and we'll start the next battle here. So there's kind of a subplot with Barbella that she had a boyfriend who was inventing all this stuff and he died, and it's kind of ambiguous as to how he died or why. A couple people accuse her of killing him. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the cannons here. No. Guys are not defending for me. Hello? I can't pick it up? Oh, because they destroyed my coffer. Wow. Charge me. Knock this out. I think I'm supposed to use, if I have one more searing steak than I actually have. This is where I use it. It's gonna take a lot to fix. Got dancing flames again. So we just gotta wait till the ledger domain spawns. There he is. Yeah, this is one of them that can't cast spells on me while I'm hitting him with the hammer. Alright. Oh! Another phase.
Okay, so coming up at the end of this run, we have a couple donation prizes closing. The gaming headset for the PS4, PS5, which requires a $10 donation. That's closing at the end of this run in a couple hours here, as well as the Metal Slime plush, which is a $5 minimum donation. We've already seen quite a bit of metal slimes in here, and you can have one as well. We also have the Sega Dreamcast that I believe is running through Ultima 4, which is a couple runs from now. That requires a $20 donation. We do have some donation incentives for the next couple of games coming up. Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, enable the Ultima spell, and start with Umaru, and don't teach the Espers any magic at all. And we have a few bid wars for that game as well. One being the original color palettes versus the random color palettes versus the killer robot palettes as well. That sounds awesome. Versus the zombie color palettes. Original color palette is in the lead here. And there's an additional one, which is the alternate universe sprites versus the original sprites, which the alternate universe sprites are ahead for that. For Ultima 4, we have Name the Avatar coming up, as well as a donation incentive for that, which is to kill Lord British with a skull. I believe there was a reference to that earlier.
Okay. Now we have the red teleportal. Before I go in there, I'm going to recruit a buddy. Most of the guys in here, if you talk to them at this point in the game, they'll follow you around and fight stuff with you. And so we need at least one person to distract the monsters in this teleportal world. Here's where I need to start being on the lookout for silver. Also extra iron, because my hammer's going to break. I also need to kill some Powie Yowies for the donation incentive. They slowed me down. Come on. I don't think you have to fight it that quickly. Alrighty. Yeah, when I was fighting that troll with the cannon, I was very careful to not have the cannonball fly past him and hit the workshop and the bedroom back there. Alright. And climb up here. I need to pay attention to my radar and make sure I don't lose the guy that's following me. And here is Cecile. I'm going to put 2 cannons down before I talk to her, because she is under attack by these things. If you were fighting like very optimally, it might be faster to fight things still with the hammers and swords, but cannons are just a lot easier because you don't have to dodge any enemy attacks. The guy I brought with me is doing a good job of keeping those random encounters at bay. Cecile. Need to pick up the microchips they dropped too. Good. Let's see, I'm starting again. Not a lot I can do about that. But I've got healing right now. Oh, I lost somebody. Come on. There we go. It's a big old snowman here that Yeti built. Good on him. There's some silver way up there. I should climb up and grab that. Silver is kind of sparse in this chapter. First, I'm gonna grab extra iron. It's like 4, that's good. I need 8 total in this chapter. Hunger, I kind of keep an eye on it. I don't really go out of my way to get items to maintain my hunger, though, so if something goes wrong, it's just something else that kind of goes bad with it, you know? Like, if I die and have to backtrack somewhere, that's going to drain my hunger. In this chapter especially, there's not very many good places to get extra food. There's nothing immediately around town that gives it to you. That's iron, not silver. That I think is silver, though. Oh, I broke my hammer. Okay, and we're done. Give me my wooden hammer, though, because I can pick up the ice I need with it. Okay. So the two main quests I'm doing in here right now are getting the ice and getting that girl. I lost the that guy. Shoot, I gotta walk back for him. Grab this. Ooh, another. I'm one short now, aren't I? Where did he go? There he is. He found me. Alright. When I wing out of here, they just have to be close enough to me that they don't show up like that on the radar for them to come back to town with me. Though it's really... I don't think it actually would be a problem if he stayed here unless he has a quest for me later. But I don't want to take a chance on that. I don't know off the top of my head which ones do and don't have quests still. Okay, we're going to do another zip here. I actually need another talk about this. Alright. Need all of these. That sconce without breaking everything else. Good. Okay, this guy we have to talk to much later. This is the ghost of Barbella's boyfriend that I was talking about. I don't know, does he... No, he doesn't give me anything here, but you just need to talk to him for a quest later. We have to finish off the zip. Okay. Someone gives you a key to get in there later, and I just clipped inside to get in here early. It doesn't really skip anything, but it avoids me having to come into this teleportal for the third time. Alright. So we need to talk to you. He'll give me a quest to pick up Cecile, which we just did. Yeah, this is still chapter 3. The longest chapter by a little bit, just because of all the battles that are in it. Lava. Monster egg. Pick that up too, so it goes in there. Put all of this stuff away. No. The flagstone. Put these chests in here. Those ones as well. I'm close to level 4. I should have it when I build the workshop. I'm gonna stay the night so that it goes away. Well, no, I'm not. They're laying in the beds. Right, seed of life. Oh, okay. Get the crack shots. That's what I'm missing. Then pick this up. I'm going to need to make my hammer again. Oops. Such hammer. Okay, we're gonna into this one. Man, I guess we hop into this 2 more times than I thought. Alright, well. Kill whatever hammerheads we see, but we do come back in here 1 more time after this. Right now we're just in here to kill flames. These items here. I saw one spawn over here. So now we got a projectile weapon. Calls it a crack shot. It's a pun on the name that they've given to Ice Bolt these days. And finally, I have a way to damage these flames. Cannot hit you for some reason. He's using the rocks as cover. Okay, and 2 more. There's 1. No, I did not get the needle yet. I'll get it after I get the magic hammer. There's... Come on, where's all the flames at? I need 5. There's 1. Standing on top of it. There. Got it. Let's get out of here. Okay. Now, Barbella should give us a new blueprint. Or a welder's workshop. Yeah. Yeah, these incentives are being rude to me right now. I practiced them both multiple times, and they both seemed fine in the practice attempt. I said, "Oh yeah, I can do both of these things in 15 minutes. It's no problem." And then reality kicks in the marathon, right? I got some things in my bag I need to take out. I need these bookcases and the book and the barrel. With the iron.
We have a $25 donation from the Axeman saying Lord British must die. And an additional $25 donation.
Right on what? Oh, this is because I made the extra hammer. That's fine. Oh, we gotta watch the cutscene. Here the hero kills the dragon and saves the princess. And we'll sleep again to make the tree even bigger. Stop that. Alright, so we need this wooden door. We need a chest, which is not where my notes said it would be because we have the Pow Yowie fur. Over here. I need to make a button. A soul lantern. Okay, that completes this. That should also be town level 4, right? Hopefully. No, not quite. I got some stuff I can throw in here, though. I'll finish that off. Actually, we upgrade this again still. So we need to get another item that gives all of our townspeople magic hammers. Like, battle time. There's, I think, 9 battles in this chapter. Pretty silly. This is number 7. Oh no, this is 6. It's aberrant. I'm gonna use a searing stake here. Watch out for that charge. Ow. Ow. Getting sniped by the warlocks. Looks like they're on it, but they might not be. Am I gonna get charged? Yes. Glutimus Maximus. Well, Glutimus actually isn't helping fight right now. He doesn't help till near the end. When I get the next teleportal, he'll start helping out. Right now, he just runs around like a coward. Might actually need to make another stack of these because I missed the other ones so many times. Come on. I do. Crack shot. It just blew up on the flag stand, I guess. Guys, you're being silly. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this guy first. Because they are actually hitting it for 0 damage and giving it iframes, and then my attack that can actually deal damage to it doesn't work. So, this might take a couple of shots. Okay, I killed 1 or 2 of them and that helped. Alright. Early for a minute. What I need to do here, I need to clean my inventory one more time.
We have a $135 donation from Amalis for an amazing cause, an amazing game, and amazing players. A $25 donation from Marshmallow Mancer. I gotta say, I love the name. I told myself I was done donating, but I really want a slime plushie, so here I am again. But hey, it's worth it to support a great cause like Nami. Mental health is an important issue to us, even during the best of times. And let's face it, these are not the best of times. So thank you guys for everything that you do. Thank you for keeping me company during my long, lonely overnight shifts this week. Anyways, off to play Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I just bought, because I have no impulse control. Thanks, Cowis. Also, let's get Lord British. He's had it way too good for way too long.
What did I put this here for? Alright, our next blueprint here is something that they call the Piston Palisade. And let's kind of a silly thing that you're building here, but it's required, so we're gonna build it. So these are a bunch of pistons, and you finish the thing, and then I'll step on the button.
We have a $1,000 donation from Rail. As a huge fan of the Dragon Quest series, I was so elated when Dragon Quest Builders released. It's such a wonderful game and an amazing way to experience my favorite franchise. I'm really glad to see it be featured in Questing for Glory, Hope, and Healing too.
All right. So now we're finally working out how to make, she says better weapons, but we're going to work on making magic weapons. So, invented power crystals. I need to pick this up, take it with me. And we're going to go into the red teleportal, bring the blue with me. And we're going to get some crystals off of the blizzards that are in here. Basically mix them together. And make magic crystals, which we'll use to make Hela's hammer. And then our basic weapons will be able to damage even the flames and blizzards and stuff. Let's make the smith roll too. Alright. There's some more up here, we'll get that. That should be plenty. Ugh, we're almost done collecting materials in this chapter. So now we're going to use the Sid's shot. So first of all, I'm going to be fighting these blizzards to get their drops, like I said, and make a magic weapon. And then I'm going to pick up something else, which is just called a curious contraption. I don't remember exactly at what phase you were told to go in there. You might do that after the next teleportal. But we can do it now, as soon as we get the magic cannon. And that should be 5. Let me scroll my notes before I drop this down. Okay. Yeah. Dodge those Hawkmen. Make a stack of power crystals, which is kind of just an intermediary item. You need these to make other things. And you're going to make magic ingots. That's going to be a couple of things. Magic sword, hammer, cannon, armor, shield. Hammer. Magic cannon. We're going to craft both of our cannons into magic cannons. Pick this guy back up. Those. Okay. I'm gonna cross this bridge over here. There's a lot of areas in this game where you are encouraged to fight some enemies that you're walking past here, but you just really have no reason to fight them. 3 guys will not even finish spawning by the time you get over here. These guys they'll get in your way, so I just go this way right now. How much silver do I have? 7? Okay. Yes, I do need to get at least 1 more silver out of these hills, so we can make our lyre. There's 2 right there. Alright. Okay, so there's a castle on the other side of this hill. We're just going to climb over it. Walking around is slow. Pretty much the sole reason I pick up the fall damage boots is for that jump there. Alright, we're supposed to go in the gate there, but I'm going to go in here. This hammer. Now we're getting into the cannon combat. I didn't quite die. I'll finish him off with my hammer. Okay, that guy's down. Little rock got in my way. So Blizzard let himself in. Cannons heal, strangely. I don't know really what causes them to fully heal, but a lot of the time if I hit them a couple times and then, you know, use them and then try to pick them up, they'll be fully healed. I haven't quite figured that one out. Oh. And so right now I'm putting the cannon right in this dude's face on purpose so that when I hit him, the cannon actually takes recoil damage from itself. There goes that one. And then it's just very quick to pick up. Oh, he didn't slide backwards. Hello? No, stop following me. There we go. Monsters are defeated. So now I get the Curious Contraption, which is an item that's just going to go into the final thing we build here, our final magic weapon. Okay, and do I have anything at all to eat? No snow cone drops off the blizzards? Okay. Now we're gonna have to get the whopping needle for real. Let's see if we can find it. Any healing items? Oh, I have this. That'll work. The meat actually gives a little bit of an attack boost. Not as much as the searing steak. The game doesn't tell you how much the attack damage boosts are, but there's 3 levels. Some items give a 1/3 boost, some give a 2/3, some give a 100% boost. And they all last for 3 minutes, as far as I can tell. All of them I've tested. These guys will die in 1 hit now, but don't think this guy can drop it. There it is. We did it. We found it. We only had to kill about 120 of them, but we got the whopping people. Okay. It's over. Now we just need the point in the run where you actually have to deal with monster drop RNG. I told you it existed. Now we gotta fight this guy. It's not really a big threat. You just dodge his fireball, hit him with the cannons, pick this up for safety. Yeah, that was the Magmalice, which if you've played Dragon Quest III, he's a Lava Basher. We just haven't seen his head yet. Okay. Oh, I need 9 mithril? Did I get enough?
We have a $25 donation from Donathan. Sorry if I messed that up. Thank you for your donation. And one from Fritzkin. $100 donation, saying, just trying to rig a few things for the SMT4 run. Also, the Yaso Magatsushi cutscene really should be seen.
Alright. We just got the quest there to beef up the baths again. Oops. But I need to bring the existing armor sign. So this is going to give everybody magic hammers. Got a bunch of garbage in my inventory right now, which is kind of a recurring thing when you're using cannons to fight people.
It also looks like the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide start with Umaro incentive has been met.
Alright, even more Yetis. Trying to make our Yeti rug. You know, these guys are in our way. Speaking of Yetis. So here's our donation incentive for the 8-bit music. And we got our Powie Yowie right here. Which I'll just put in the middle and it can be glorious on its own. Who are you? Get out of here. I would have been salty if that guy dropped another whopping needle. Okay, Barbella, I guess, and Maxi, the ones we need to talk to. Whee! This is our Piston Palisade. That guy had a lot more health than the ones on the teleportal, too. He really wanted some revenge for all the people I killed to make that rug. Slaughtered 120 hammerheads to make a Yeti rug. Oh, snow cones. Great. I'm not starving anymore. Okay. So we're getting close to the end of this chapter. We still got to do Green Teleportal, one dip into there after this battle. Then we'll be on our way to the final boss rush. I guess it's 2 dips into the Green Teleportal, but they're both pretty fast. One's just a battle, and then the other one, we gotta find something in a random spawn. Today I'm just much more worried about all of the random elements in this game. They all seem to be going really wrong. These Hawkmen are one of the more annoying enemies in this chapter. So thanks DQ2 for giving them to us. Left's not gonna hit, so I'll move it. Oh, that didn't lock on. The Hawkwind just deal a lot of damage, though, for just being random encounters. And in the Green Teleportal, there's a lot of them as random encounters that can go into a fixed encounter and make the fixed encounter much more difficult. Alright, good. Battle 7. Or no, that was 8, actually. Wasn't it? No, I didn't get the teleportal. Right, there's another one immediately after the base level 4 quest. Okay. Seed of Life is usually the reward for the base level ups. What do you need? Oh, this is base level 4, actually. Barbella is probably sitting me to get the Curious Contraption. Sardines on a stick. So he gave me an optional blueprint there and also invented a recipe for a bar counter so you can make a pub if you're having trouble getting to town level 4. Whee. More stone guns. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe they spawn in groups of 3. Almost every enemy spawn in this game is this group of 2. Right, well. Quick spin. Alright. It's phase 1. 2 is more Hunter Mechs. Oh, there's one in here. It's just missing. At least it's not blowing up my bath. Ow. Picked up too much garbage. One, two, three. Those glass bottles are dropped by the Hawkwind, which is really random. And let's get that to work. Oh, that will. Alright. Ow. Everyone's dead for phase 3, huh? Alright.
We have a $25 donation from Dowolf. Just realized that after hyping up the Metal Slime plush earlier, I completely forgot to put myself in the raffle for it. It's time to fix that.
Alright. So here is the first time we see the Fern Fiend, which is a Glacier Basher, much like the Magnalis, but ice. And he acts exactly the same. He's just white particles and blue instead of fire color. Yellow and orange and red. So he's just as easy to dodge. I had a lot of trouble dodging these guys my first couple times I played the game, but I got used to it and now they're very easy to take out. Alright. Now we got the Green Teleportal. So we're finally going to go to Garanham now. That's where the Green Teleportal takes us. He just full. pick up so much garbage using the cannons. Where'd my green teleportal go? It went in here. Drop that down. Alright, I want to bring a couple of friends with me into this teleportal. Take 3. We're gonna go beat up the Fern Fiend. I'm gonna want to use my Searing Steak for this. There's normal slimes in here for some reason. Alright. So we get here and there's already a bunch of monsters attacking. And this is where I was talking about where you can really get swamped here if a lot of random encounter Hawkmen join you. I think we're gonna be good here though. A lot of lag there for some reason when I was swinging my hammer. Okay, so just this Hawkman and the Blizzard and will be good. Looks like I lost a party member. That's fine, I'll go pick him up. Oh, oops. Cannons. Come on, dude. Out of my way so I can put this down. I don't want to be too close to him or he'll swipe. Which I can't really dodge. Alright. Oh. These guys are not doing anything. Usually they'll jump up on him and he'll just keep swiping them until they die. But today they're just not even trying. I guess I'm too far away, but I'm not? I don't know. There we go. It's defeated. He goes back into the ground. I don't know where our other friend is. We'll have to find him before we leave. First, I want to talk to this robot. He's going to give me some documents. Go find our other friend and wing out of here. Okay. Now, we've completed a couple of quests in doing that. Barbella is the one who tells me to go get those designs. And here she starts talking about the ultimate weapon that we're trying to create. I don't think they name it until I craft it, but it's fairly spectacular. Here's Cecile that we recruited a while ago. We talked
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear?
I'm gonna say yes. Cecile actually gives me the key to get into that tower that I clipped into earlier, but we've already done that, so we're skipping. Then I need an inventory slot before I do this. Glutamus is going to talk about the silver harp from DQ1. He actually has broken parts of it, or I guess he's got the string and I need to find the broken parts. So we're gonna go do that next. They should be somewhere in the ruins of Garenham. And where they are is kind of annoying. Climb up here. So there's all these little ice mounds out here, these igloos, and the harp is in one of them. And for some reason, it's randomly placed, even though nothing else in this game is like this. So the way this run's been going, it's probably going to be in the last one we open. We'll see. Wrong. The Gigantes isn't going to bother us, he'll just stand there and smile. No. 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 This is actually already one of the worst searches for this I've had. So how fitting. One of the igloos has a life force nut in it. It's usually on this side, so that's why I'm trying to kind of avoid those. I've opened that one. I don't know if the life force nut is even random. Oh, I already opened that one.
Now, would you say the RNG for this is no joke?
Maybe if it weren't being so mean today and I was feeling better about it. Is this actually the last one? I think I've opened all the others. I think it has to be in this one. Nope. Which one did I miss? That one's open, that one's open. I didn't just miss it, did I? Oh, did I not open this one? There it is. Great. The Broken Lyre. Alright, anyway. Moving on. We're almost at the end of the chapter here. We just gotta pick up one more thing, really. And then we get to go do the boss gauntlet with our ultimate weapon. Ugh, we got a little bit of a walk to get on the other side of these mountains first. So, the story here is just that I'm repairing the silver harp from DQ1 to show it to the ghost guy who's been depressed this whole time. And then he'll cooperate with us a little bit more. He'll give us what we need to get into his secret room up here. And in there will be the last component that I need to create the ultimate weapon. It's going to teach me how to make a blue block.
So speaking of ultimate weapons, we do have that donation incentive for Final Fantasy VI to enable the Ultima spell. Which that incentive ends, I think, at the end of this run. And we also have the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, don't teach the Espers any magic. And also, ultimate weapons, again, getting the skull to kill Lord British in Ultima 4 is another donation incentive coming up in a couple runs. We also have a couple prizes that are ending at the end of this run here. The gaming headset for PS4, PS5, which requires a $10 minimum donation. The Metal Slime plush, which is a $5 minimum donation. And the Sega Dreamcast, which actually runs through Ultima 4, that requires a $20 minimum donation.
Alright, so I got in his secret lair here, and there's these Roboster defenses I gotta get through real quick. And bring in here. But I'll take them out with cannons. And the chest beside me will unlock. That one seems to have lost track of me. Don't think I've ever seen it go up the stairs like that before. Is it stuck? Alright, well that was weird. Alright, the prototype plans. Wing, fly out of here. Talk to Glutamus, tell him, hey, we gave the lyre to the ghost and he's happier now. Feature, not a bug. Maybe it's a bug in the killing machine's programming and not an actual video game bug. The game designers purposefully did that. It's just lore. Hargon programs them poorly. Alright, so we give the plans to Barbella. That first post might have been Barbella wanting me to give the harp to the ghost. Glutamus might have just wanted me to fix the harp. I don't know. Not positive, but regardless, we just unlocked the ultimate weapon. Let's build it. Make that motor first, and then we make the Bashmobile. Which is a dumb name for an awesome item. When we get into battle here, we'll immediately use it, because it's more fun than cannons. Voice is giving out on me today. Alright. And that rumbling signifies the beginning of the boss gauntlet. So, as before, we've got 3 battles to get through, then the boss itself. And I'm gonna spend most of this fight just driving my motorcycle around. Because it's Dragon Quest, so of course you've got a motorcycle. This is the most Dragon Quest thing. So the thing to keep in mind when you're doing this is that you can't hit one enemy over and over and over with it. So if you don't have too many enemies to bounce off of, you should probably just get off it. Even though that's lame. Alright, next wave. So generally what I'll try to do is I'll try to group the enemies together so that I can bounce from one to the other. That it didn't work out there. Oh, he's gonna jump. Alright, well I don't know where he's running off to. But we'll catch up to him. He's not even driving a motorcycle. You are invincible while you're charging on it, so if you have 2 enemies to bounce back and forth on, you're pretty much just safe. One more guy. Oh, the troll. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have ignored him. He walked right through the piston palisade, too. Alright, at this point we don't need to worry about our base, so I'm just gonna fire cannonballs into it. The eyed clenched. That'll be Glutamus. Yeah, that should be Troll down. Alright. 1 out of 3. Barbella again for the second battle. Did I use my steering stakes? Yes, okay. Good, the other place was more important. I'll hit you, and I'll hit you. You. The motorcycle has a really big hitbox, too. Like with the cannons, I'm not sure if this is like optimal in a lot of situations, but it's just the easiest. I don't want that room to blow up, but it did. Oh, okay. Didn't kill me, I'm fine. Seed of life. The lore behind the motorcycle was just that Barbella and Galileo, the ghost guy, were trying to invent the ultimate weapon or something. And this is what they were building. The fact that it's a motorcycle doesn't have much foreshadowing at all. Okay, now we're gonna fight the Gigantes, right? Where's my cannons? I missed. I should fix this in case they lost their weapons. I don't think they would have lost it this quickly, though. Fix it right. Now then, the treasure house. Ow, you lost the towel rails. Alright. Has he killed my whole team yet? Oops. So the Gigantes clears out my team real quickly because when he stomps the ground, there's a second explosion that goes off immediately after, and that just wipes him out real quickly. Hey, yeah, there's the bedroom. We got a good spot here. Yeah, I think this was in the Explorer's Handbook in DQ1, the Bashmobile. Errands. Really kind of messed me up there. Hit him. Go back up here. Another one? Don't think so. I think it's just 3. Yeah. Okay. Let them clean up. He's defending. You can see that he wasn't actually in the defending animation or with the particle, the shield particle, but he was defending. That happens pretty frequently. So the third boss is a Hunter Mech, which is kind of a, I don't know, kind of a downgrade in my opinion. First you could do the Troll, then the Gigantes, and then a Hunter Mech. I don't know. This guy is one of the more annoying to fight of the 3. There's something about going from Gigantes to Hunter Mech. It's a disappointment. Okay, we got him, I think. Hopefully he doesn't get out of this. Alright. Motorcycle. Oh. Alright. Now the actual boss fight. Which will be a combination of the Magmalis and the Fern Fiend. Fourth chapter is going to be shorter than these by a little bit. I think it's the quickest chapter, but not by too much. It's pretty comparable to chapter 1. I can tell we are going to be a bit overestimate, but hopefully not more than like 30 minutes or so. Both of these, that was some odd frame drops there. Both of the donation incentives just gave me way worse luck than in any of my practicing with them. In addition to some other nonsense that happened in chapter 2. Was not foreseeable. Alright. So this boss, we're basically just riding the motorcycle around in circles. He's pretty straightforward. You run into him once, he blocks with his hand. You run into him again, you hit him in the face. Where did he go? Over here. This guy's getting in the way. In the middle, there's going to be a... Ow. What? I hit him. I gotta be careful because my health is low. Once I hit him in the face, I'll be able to heal. I was afraid of that. I was like 6 inches too far away, so the motorcycle actually stopped there. I was afraid that would happen. That's my fault. Because you're not invincible once the motorcycle stops. And you can't just mash A and be infinitely invincible. I shouldn't have gone for that, that was greedy. Now we'll get this again. Alright. And I'm gonna need to stand up after this chapter. I've started to not feel great here. Been sitting this whole time. The Magmellis and the Green. Yeah, that's... Oh, you actually didn't move. This guy always moves from this location, but I guess not this way. Maybe if you rematch him, he has a slightly different pattern. Kind of the biggest danger on this boss, though, is exactly what just happened to me. Using the boost a little bit too early. Easy to move. Will he pop up? Yeah, over there. Bonk. I've seen some people do a cycle skip on the next phase, which I'll talk about, or I guess the last phase if you don't want to count this right here, where we just have to kill a bunch of enemies. Oh no. Get off of this. Alright. Okay. What? I missed. These flames are really wonky with their hitboxes, and then in addition to that, they also disappear if they get too far away from their initial spawn point. Oh my goodness, that killed me. Oh, is the rug destroyed? I should replace it. Where did it go? Did I pick it up? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we'll put it here. That'll be better luck. I really shouldn't be dying on this boss. I need to stand up and take a break after this. I'm just to collect myself a bit. But that's alright. We'll get him this time. Okay. There we got the hand. Yeah, on the last phase of the fight, there's something you can do to kind of skip a cycle on them. This is great, they're just piling on me. Better not move because of that. Okay. Like right after he moves on the last phase, he's gonna merge together, and you're gonna have to deal with 2 hands at once instead of just one. And apparently, if you're just fast enough, you can hit him before knocking out the second hand. This should be fine. Okay. Up to the side so I don't hit that thing. Okay, that was a little too eager there. I've experimented with just trying to throw projectiles at these guys, but they just move so randomly that it's very difficult to get them from across the arena. So the best way is really just to ride the motorcycle in 2 laps around, get the outside, then get the inside ones. Now, there's motorcycles. It's Dragon Quest, of course there's motorcycles.
I would expect no less.
I'm starving on my motorcycle. Alright. Minions are defeated. Good. Now for the final phase of the fight. Which is really the same as the first phase, except that there's 2 hands blocking now. A hostile merger appears. What? That wasn't there before. Where did he go? There he is. Got one of the hands taken out. I missed. Okay. We're not going to get the cycle skip, but that's fine. Oh, come back. This thing. Really paranoid of that happening again with just barely shorting the boost. Taking damage. I don't know why they bothered with a timer on this. It's giving me like 200 seconds to hit him. One more and he'll be gone. Oops. Let's stop here and heal. Ow. What? Oh, he destroys the ground with his fireballs. Okay. Not sure I even knew that, so I'm usually up here where everything's indestructible. Okay. That hand's gone. He's over there. Well, I'm in here. Okay. And the last hit. Now we get the Sunstone. We already had Erdrick's token and the Staff of Rain. The cracked crystal, which we're going to turn into the Sunstone. We'll have all the components that the hero used to make the Rainbow Bridge. Where is my workstation? Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't need to talk to you. Or blimey, Mikey. Sunstone. What? Where did it go? There it is. Alright. Hold up the sunstone. Clear skies will come back. And then we run off to another beacon of light for chapter 4. Chapter 4 plays significantly different from the other 3 chapters. You'll see pretty much right away.
Alright, and speaking of things of many colors, we do have an active bid war for Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, which is the sprite color palettes. Currently, the original color palette is in the lead by just a bit, followed right by random color palettes. And we also have zombie color palettes and killer robot color palettes as well on that one. As well as a bid war for the sprites here. The alternate universe sprites, that is currently in the lead by $50 over the original sprites at $25.
Ready. Chapter 3 complete. I'll try to stand up for a second between chapters here. I apologize if I'm gone for like 30 seconds or so, but I need to grab something. All right. Sorry about that, but about halfway through that chapter, I started feeling pretty unwell and needed to just stand up and breathe for a minute. Okay, chapter 4 is Tantigel, and already you can tell that something's wrong here. When the Dragon Lord knocked this one over, he knocked it over good. Of course, dumbbells are the item I get to carry over into this chapter, not the Bashmobile. Great, thanks. Thank you, Glutamus, for the dumbbells. Alright. Need to pick up some of these horns for later. We're talking to Mirland. Not sure if these guys are supposed to have, like, puns as their names, or if they're just misspellings of King Arthur's knights and best friends. But that's going to be the theme for this chapter. Oh, 4. I need 7. Yeah, Dragon Lord, being a dragon, he just kind of set this section on fire. Yeah, 5 works for now. I'll get another one. Elsewhere. Drop these for now, because we're going to Death Warp later. I had to open the door, and he opened it for me. Okay. So we talked to Merlin. He kind of explains what's going on. Basically, the Dragon Lord did it. Surprise. He actually refills your hunger meter there very similarly to how the wizard in Tantegel Castle in DQ1 refills your MP for you. Which is nice because there's nothing to eat in this ashen world. So, I'm going to go over here. There's a filter fountain over here. It's convenient that it survived whatever else happened. Gonna return to base, which I think is the first time I've done that in this run. I used to do it a couple more times in earlier chapters, but routed it out. Where did I drop my horns? I need broken ranges too. Oh, I don't do this yet, do I? Hang on. We gotta go to the Hermitage first. Just throw those things at the princess and we'll go. Yeah, okay. So, there's another thing that we need to grab before we can really do a lot here, and that's a crafting table, which is hidden up in a little, it's called the Hidden Hermitage here. I don't know if it even has a name in the Japanese script. I'm gonna grab this horn over here. So when you return to base like I did, it's effectively exactly the same as a death warp. So I'll lose half of everything I'm carrying, rounded down. So if I have one of these horns on me, I'm not going to lose it. Where's it at? There it is. Go over here. Dash our way through these ash blocks. Come down here. This isn't it. It's over here. Bunch of treasure chests in here. Oops. I'm gonna grab these sticks. I'm gonna return to base again at the end of this, so I'm gonna lose half of everything I'm carrying, but it's still worth it to pick all of it up. Just ignore him. Skeleton, 2 skeletons. There's usually 3 skeletons. Okay. I don't see him. Just block them into that room. Both of these chests. And grab this cloth. Turn to base. And again, the important thing I got there was this Diviner's Altar. Pick up more horns. Can you not teach me how to make the bucket? Oh no, it's here. Okay. So get the bucket. You need some pure water. 4 scoops should be plenty. Make holy water out of it. Here you can see the gimmick of this chapter. You use holy water and it kind of restores the stuff that was destroyed. Some of that ivy is green now, so I'll be able to pick it up. Seed of life. I'm going to use the holy water on the statue as well. And it restores the princess. I don't think they name her directly, I think it just calls her the princess. But it's implied to be the princess from Dragon Quest I. Up to Merlin again. Alright. This battle's just gonna be 3 skeletons. Nice, just spawn right on top of the other one. And this one, good. It's kind of annoying if they climb all the way on top of that. I don't know why they decided the skeletons should spawn in the back here. Okay. Drop that, but we can't actually go through it yet. Some of this ash to plug the holes in the walls and sleep. You can only sleep if the bed is inside a room, which I've explained the definition of a few times. And here you have a dream about the Dragon Lord. This cutscene also opened the game, but it's just basically exactly what the Dragon Lord says to you at the end of Dragon Quest I. It's a memory of the hero talking to the Dragon Lord, except at the end of this vision, unlike the one that opened the cutscene, you hear the Dragon Lord say what he says when you give him your sword and agree to take half the world in exchange. So there it's kind of like hard confirmed that this is actually a sequel to the bad end of Dragon Quest I. And she'll refill my HP for me. I'm gonna take this with me. And now I can jump into Teleportal. Alright. And now we get the flyover of Tantagel Moor. All the other chapters do this at the very beginning of the chapter, but this chapter basically begins right now. You may also notice that I don't have a flag. I actually need to find the flag. Rubus doesn't give it to me. The monsters have taken it and locked it up in the fortress over there. And I didn't walk far enough. Okay. Back we go. Okay, I need one more of these. Scroll my notes. I need an orange oil, if I can find a red slime around here. Some way over there. Man, I can beat you up with this weapon. You have way too much health in this chapter. Alright. I'll take it. Don't get crit. Well, he fell on his butt. Okay. Alright, so these huge horns. I showed what the holy water does, but the huge horns will actually turn into trees when I place them. And use holy water. That's not. There we go. I'm gonna grab some extra healing since I kind of wasted that there. Alright. Grab some cord. Giant mallet. Wayfarer's clothes. Equip hammer. Then the gold ring. Grab all this wood. Okay. Go out here and grab some wood. Stone. Alright. Then I didn't get any dirt. I need at least enough blocks to climb up here. So this is kind of the Dragon Lord's way of sealing away materials. Is they're up in these giant spheres, So we're gonna get a bunch of coal and iron here. The bag is full, but that's fine. Built this chest. I can put my extra materials in it. Alright. All of this can go in here. Now we need to build. I already did the craft all for wood. And a chest. I need a furnace next. No forge today, skipping straight to the furnace. Put it down. Craft all our iron. Steel. Uh-oh, that one's supposed to be a craft all. Oh, but I only did one. Okay. We're good. Sledgehammer. Steel broadsword. Alright, then I'm going to put all this in here. Pick these up. Hopefully not die from fall damage. Equip my new stuff. And equip the old stuff. Equip you while I'm thinking about it. Alright. Yeah, chests in the wild do work for crafting. Any treasure chest anywhere in the game you can use for crafting. Maybe this camp is kind of the easy camp. Pick up the material. Here's my first bolt of shot silk. I need 7 of those, and that's the big, like, really the most difficult material to collect all of in the game. Just from randomness. Second guessing myself, wondering if I should be going back to town to drop off some extra stuff so that I don't have inventory issues, but I think I'm fine. Grab some of these mushrooms. They're not required, but I run out of stamina in this chapter all the time. See any other warlocks?
We have a $2 donation from Jolly Green Ray. No comment. Thank you.
Alright, a couple of things I want to pick up in here. That skeleton came in from outside. I am close to dying. Skeleton's taller than the rest. I hope it can't hit me up here. The skeletons, unlike any of the other skeletons in the game so far, swing their swords twice, and you gotta really watch out for that. Okay, let me drop this and let me put my herb. I'm going to make an extra treasure chest, because I really don't have enough room right now. Alright, all this goes in there. Take a sconce. Do not want the bones. I did not watch out for the second slash. One, two. Finish him off. Critical hit. Nice. Oops. It's upstairs. This fortress layout's really confusing. You may have also heard this knight thrashing around up here. I actually woke him up downstairs somehow. Okay, got this. Grab a couple more of these columns. I'm going to grab all 4 of them downstairs. Alright, now we shouldn't have any problem hitting town level 3. These guys I'm going to bypass for a second, BRB. Grab a safety chest here, some healing cream in it. Okay, now if these guys charge me, I want them to go into the fire. I don't think that one got close enough. In the bones, okay. Got him. 3 monsters left. Good, that means I got everybody so far. Now up on the roof, there is a troll and 2 warlocks. Kinda like I fought in chapter 3. Get out of the way. The beginning of this chapter is really rough. You're really low, like you don't have any extra healing really, or extra food. Like you can stop and you can use a lot of holy water to make some safety for yourself, but you aren't completing a lot of quests at the beginning. Didn't drop anything, okay. So there aren't really any rewards of like herbs and extra food like the other chapters have. Oh, really? Yeah, because he's right-handed. I couldn't spin around him the other way because his back was to the wall. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Get on down here. Okay. Alright, now we've got a lot more materials we need to hunt down. Eat this so I've got room for the sledge stone if I find the bloodhand. The big thing again that we need is the Warlock's silk, because I have 1 of those and I need 7. Here's a Warlock. I think I put 1 in a chest. I think I have 3 now. Ooh, and another one. Good. So we call that 4. And at night, the draw distance makes this difficult. I'm gonna walk back to the castle and drop some of this stuff off, make my Colossal Coffer, and then I need to get out and grab a couple more things. There's another camp like this one too that has a couple warlocks in it. I'll need to go visit it. We are going to plant our flag and start our town finally. Alright. The fortress is probably the hardest part of this chapter, so I'm glad I didn't die there. It's very punishing if you die. You go all the way back to the princess. Since you haven't planted the flag yet, you can't spawn here. Okay. Let's see, so I'm gonna go in the treasury, need to clear this out. I don't have any dirt. Go dig a big old hole over here. Get some dirt going. Can't hold dirt. Drop the Diviner's Altar. Mason's workstation. Okay. Use quite a bit of dirt in this chapter. Not as much as chapter 2, but it's the fact that you don't really have any means you gotta dig up a lot of it. I'm gonna recruit these people so that they can clear out these monsters for me. I don't need to accept your quest yet. Okay. Gonna put in... I guess I could use the cell door for this. Iconic columns. Points. Treasure chests. Can't go in that area, huh? Then... I think these need to go in another room. Oh, I didn't pick up the pot. Let's craft one. Not a big deal. Colossal Coffer. Then we can go get the rest of our materials. Okay. Clean this up a bit too. Alright. More orange oil, I need more blue goo. But we're gonna head off to the corner of the map to find some silver and some gold. Normally don't need too much silver in this chapter, but we get the donation incentive, so we need 5 more than usual. This camp, I believe, is just a night, so I don't think I need to fight anything here. Yeah. Got these sticks. A bunch of gold. Should be enough gold. Need silver though. 7 silver. There's some more. Alright. Goo. I think that's enough for goo. Yeah, needed 5 total. Orange oil is not on my list here. Alright, let's go look for silk. Kill a couple extra red slimes and we'll be sure we have enough. Warlocks all spawn on the far side of this island. But they have a pretty wide range where they can spawn. So I'll just run up and down the island until I find enough. I didn't pick up the cook fire from the camp that had one sitting there. I'll have to do that. This camp should have some monsters in it. There's a metal slime in the loft. Didn't drop anything. Okay, you got one now. So we need 4 more. There's a guy. Good. 3 more. That should give me good on 6. There's one. Wizards, yeah, they teleport around, kind of like wizards. Let's see. This actually isn't too bad of a cloth grind so far.
So, as we're bashing evil wizards, just want to remind everyone about the Ultima 4 donation incentive, which is to kill Lord British with Mondane Skull.
Let's need one more. Where's he at? There's 2. This one just to be sure that I have enough. Alright, that's actually most of the material collecting for the chapter. Completely done. There's 2 special medals I need to pick up later, but that's basically it. So, I need to go up here and grab this cook fire that I forgot to grab. I'm also going to cook these mushrooms so I don't starve to death. This is like the only food that I go out of my way to get in the entire run. Because this chapter just has nothing to eat. Alright. Touchstone, orange oil stone, and branch. Yep. Yep, everything should be good now. Alright. So now, back to you. You're going to give me a blueprint. Princess will also give me a blueprint. So let's drop some of these things. My 3 quests right now are to complete 2 blueprints and to make a treasure room. Put the throne room blueprint down while this ghost bullies me. Oh, I need this door and I need these chests. Grab all that. One more. Okay, let's go crafting. Big gold banner. Cursor is not where I expected it to be. There it is. Old banner. More stuff I need to remove. Put Merlin's blueprint down. I could ditch the bucket. Two columns. And a candelabrum. Some more stuff to make in the furnace. Let me just drop all this stuff off first. No, I didn't finish this room. So I need a light source. Old banner. That cell door back. Alright. We got the treasury. I'll just accept it or get his quest reward right now. So for some reason in the furnace, we are going to be making a throne. Not the crafting table I would have expected that to come from, but boom. Need 2 thrones. Castle wall cladding. Castle foundation. Craft all on this in my notes. I don't know if I trust that right now. I'm just gonna make a few stacks of it. I believe I need 90, so I'm just gonna make 9 stacks of it. Oh, that's what craft all would have done. Alright, good stuff. Let's move a little bit to the side. Gonna make this room first. This is a diviner's den. I gotta clear the skulls. Pick this up because it goes in there. This diviner's altar gets used in some strange ways in this chapter. Earth. I'm gonna need more earth for the throne room. That's fine. The use of wall cladding in this section, like in this blueprint, always feels really inefficient, but there's no way to do this in like fewer than 4. Oh, I'm missing the lighting. There we go. Yeah, I'll accept your request. Alright, now... Oh yeah, dirt. That's what I said I needed more of. Don't think I have enough for the throne room. The throne room has walls that are 3 blocks high, which is kind of rare for a blueprint. Other than the steel stockade in Chapter 1, everything's pretty much 2 tiles high. So we'll lay down the foundation. Oh, that's wrong. Hello? No, 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 no. None of that. What are you guys fighting? Okay, skeletons, that's fine. Yeah, so this chapter has rock bombs just roll up into your house. It's really not cool. And they just immediately explode. They don't have to take damage first, like the ones in Chapter 1 do. But hey, I do need to kill 3 of them, so that saves time, maybe? I don't know. I have bigger weapons later, so it doesn't really save time to kill them now. Okay, castle cladding. Throw that everywhere. I'm gonna kill this guy, he's annoying me. Where'd my columns go? Column, candelabrum, column, candelabrum, throne, throne. That's what I thought. Big bold banner, bold, bold, big bold. Not enough space. Big bold. And steel doors. Okay. But you believe we only have one more blueprint to do and we're done with this speedrun. There's more stuff to do too, but we're almost done building. Where'd the princess go? She's standing on the treasure chest. Okay. Alright. Ireland, I think, gives the... Oh yeah, because he wants me to get to town level 2, but you get it just by default by doing the bare minimum of everything that you've been asked to do. Alright, Battle 2 begins. Yeah, the doors, that throne room's pretty well fortified for how poorly fortified the actual castle is. All the walls are just big gaping holes in them everywhere. These things are really annoying to fight. I can't get a better sword than this right now either. Kill me. Probably just go for the mages and let Tristan kill these.
These enemies are really taking the hands-on approach here. So it would
They
seem,
are.
at least.
Oh, hello. I was gonna leave him alone, but he decided no. Need 3 more castle wall blocks to make a barbecue later. Did it teleport outside? It did. Yep. Oh, they killed the other guy. And I didn't recruit this one. Here. You help me out. This does not do much damage, but it's something else for them to focus on. Just one more. Where are you going? Alright. Oh, there's a phase 2 right there. Okay, so here the Dragon Lord's double appears, and he casts a spell, which is basically stop spell. Now I cannot use items for this fight here. So I gotta be careful. Not that I have any healing items left anyway. Okay. And that's gonna come back in the battle against the Dragon Lord as well. He's gonna seal my items. Though I'm gonna use like 3 items on him before he has a chance to get it off.
That is unfortunate. We do have some items here that you can unseal, like the PS4, PS5 gaming headset for a $10 minimum donation. Also the Metal Slime Plush for a minimum $5 donation. And these are both ending at the end of this run. So if you would like to get in on those, donate. We also have the Sega Dreamcast for a $20 minimum donation. And that's going to run through Ultima 4. So got a little bit of time on that one. We do also have those bid wars active still. Final Fantasy VI, Worlds Collide. The random color palettes are now in the lead over the original. And the alternate universe sprites still in the lead over the original sprites.
I'm just picking up some healing here for safety. Healing creams, make an herb. Alright. Oh, there is one more uncommon drop I still need in this run, isn't there? Wonder what the chances are I get it off the first troll. Let's find out. Got a critical hit on him, that's good luck, right? Please. No. Alright. Yeah, well, worry about that later. So, at this point in the castle quest, it's told to us by the people in the castle that there are 3 sages that are making their way here to bring us stuff that will help us in our fight. And so we got to go into this teleportal to find them all. And the first sage is going to be up here. They're actually under attack by these monsters. The surprise, it's Barbella from Chapter 3. So, yeah, the 3 sages are going to be 3 main characters, basically, from the first 3 chapters. They're going to bring us items from those chapters. And I'm doing Barbella first, because she gives me my motorcycle back. So, of course I'm going to Barbella first. Ow. Obviously, motorcycles equal fast, and this is a speedrun. Also, the motorcycle's cool, so you would get it anyway. Ow. Okay, knock the wizards off. Sometimes the cannons will knock the wizards off, which saves you a shot. Otherwise, they'll die in 2 shots. Nice. Alright. So she tells us that she was bringing me the sunstone, but then the monsters stole it, so we gotta go get it back. For some reason, after you kill all those monsters, the blocks blocking the door disappear. Put that about there. Come in here, open this chest. I want Barbella to distract these monsters for me. Alright. Then I just kind of mash the cannon. I guess we didn't aggro them all, but I'm fine with that. This battle can get a little messy. Step in a little further and get all their attention. Alright. We get the sunstone. Wing out of here. And now Barbella will give us our motorcycle back. And another magic cannon. And we'll ride off on the motorcycle to go get the other 2 sages. And also kill some trolls with it. If I see any trolls. There's one. Try not to knock him off the ledge. So it's good that this red slime showed up, because I can hit the red slime, then hit the troll. Not get the drop, though. Well, it's right off over here. So I need to kill 2 rock bombs to get the metals that I need. There's one. Sometimes they die in 1 shot, sometimes it takes 2. Nice. I didn't bring my crafting table with me. No, that's okay. Well, the sun's up. Need 2 of these rabbits too. Rabbits. Buns. Alright, we'll just wing and I'll get it on the way back. I'm Gould Bowie. Yeah, pretty much. Remember, you guys donated for me to be overestimated. I'm gonna blame you guys. And Dragon Quest. Everyone but me. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, that might have been my fault. Move. Drop something? No drop. Drop! No drop. This drop actually does take a couple of trolls to get sometimes. My worst is probably like 12 trolls. I guess we'll see if we can beat that today. Wrecking balls. Let's go in here and see if we can find the medals we need. The lithium. Definitely enough Orica, and not enough Sinithium. Okay, we'll try another cave. Any more trolls out here? I'd like not to. It's not very fun fighting these trolls. You just hit them with the motorcycle twice and they're dead. Often there's nothing standing next to them to bounce off of. No? Oh, he dropped the other thing. Forgot to drop that too. Well, that ensures we can do a cycle skip on Dragon Lord. Where's the patrol? Good slide. Good enough. Another meaty bow. That's how it's going to be, isn't it? Here's two trolls who bounce off each other. When did I hit to drop the claw? There's one over there. If this one didn't drop it, we'll get it on the way to stage number 3. Alright. Remember, I still need a bun. I also need to go into these caves. 2 finest first, I'm good on that. We need more Zenithium, which is the blue one. See any? There's some. At least one, anyway. Okay, good. Ugh. Yeah, it is more attack up food. I don't know if I picked up enough peppers to cook 2 of them now. Oh yeah, I did. I have 6 right there. Alright, stage number 2 is Rollo from chapter 1. Apparently this slime tricked him somehow, and now he got stuck in there. I don't know how that happened. Need to not get too far away from this king slime, or it will despawn. I usually drag that large scorpion over there to bounce off of, but I forgot, so we're going to use these slimes, which is going to work just fine. So there's enough of them today. Its wobbliness is defeated. Oh no, your wobbliness. There's our revenge on the king slime. Alright, Rollo. What's good? Was this the slime? Has the ancient emblem. Let me go back for him. Alright. The only thing that we need to collect now is that little copper off the troll. Where are they at? This one? That was awkward. Yeah, he dropped it. Okay. We're good. We're good! Free. All we have to do now is do stuff. No more mining, a minimal amount of crafting, and some Dragon Quest, and then we're done. Okay, stage number 3 is L. He's gonna give me some herbs. And also some status healers, but I don't care about those. These guys are really annoying. It spawns a ton of those archers. So I'm gonna get rid of them and then just come over here and build up. Two hits with the hammer and then a spin attack will get rid of these mounds. This one spawns wolves for some reason. So last one, right? Yeah. Then I need my last bomb. Naturally, after you clear all the mounds, a colossal crab appears. And it's gone. We just need to go after it carefully. You do not take fall damage in the Bashmobile, but you don't want to get too far away from the crab or it will despawn. Got him. The crab does take fall damage when you knock it off, about equal to 1 hit from the Bashmobile. Alright, that went smooth. Usually everything involving L goes poorly. Let's get out of here. Okay. And in some quests here. Where's the princess? The princess is going to give me a... This is not the princess. Lance, you're not... Lance, princess, thank you. Princess is going to give us a quest to go find the 3 sages, which in turn is going to turn into 3 quests for finding each sage. So each of these guys is going to send us off to find one of them. And I've already completed all 3 of these quests, so I'll just get rewards instantly. Okay, get the Chimera Wing. I could get to you. And medicinal herbs from him. Talk to the princess. Okay. Now, the last bit of crafting we're going to have to do. Barbella tells us that we should craft the Sword of Kings. Erdrick's Sword from DQ3. Rollo tells us to craft the armor. Oops. He also gives us some stuff there from Chapter 1. Now he'll tell us to do the... Auroral armor. Just make sure I have some room for the stuff she's going to give me. When she joins the town, she's going to give me 30 more herbs, which is awesome. Oh, 20 more. I'll still take it. And then she's going to give me a blueprint, because she had to be difficult. Everyone else just wants me to make a, just fire up the forge, but L has to be difficult. Make this entire building. Make sure I have enough foundation here. Yeah, that's correct. Builders 1 is not on Steam, but Builders 2 is. Okay, and I need a little more earth. Actually, I might have exactly enough. Yes, I do. Still have my magic door. It goes on here. I'll do that later. I need to craft some things. Dump all these in here that I don't need. Okay. I need the cook fire. You craft goddess statue. For some reason you make a statue out of that. Make a brick barbecue. I'm gonna put the brick barbecue down in here, clear these skulls. That. And I should have enough room for everything else I need. I didn't make the magic die. Alright. Candlestick. Treasure chest. Pot. I don't have enough dirt to make a pot. Okay. Not what I meant when I said that I didn't think I had enough dirt. Now I should have enough dirt. Pot.
We are getting pretty close to the end here. Just want to remind everyone about the donation incentives for the next couple of games. So Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide is up next. We still have a donation incentive for enabling the Ultima spell, and one for not teaching the Espers any magic at all. None. And we also have a donation incentive for Ultima 4, which is to kill Lord British using Mondane's Skull. And one for Shin Megami Tensei 4, which is View the Yaso Magasushi cutscene. We do have some active bid wars. Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide again. The sprite color palettes, random palettes, still in the lead there. And alternate universe sprites still in the lead by quite a margin, it seems now. In Ultima 4, we have the Avatar's Name, which Nami is currently in the lead over Fuso. And Shin Megami Tensei, also named the main character, we have Mothman in the lead by a little bit over Gale and Hiho.
One coal. Other than that, I could have made an extra bony steak, but get my health refilled. Now we just need to make the Sword of Kings and the Royal Armor.
And it looks like we have a $105.76 donation from the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide Rando community. Saying this is from the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide Twitch revenue. Happy to support a good cause, and good luck on the run.
Gonna hand in a few quests here. Then we're actually gonna be sent off on one last quest. Wait, why isn't the blueprint completed? Oh, the pot.
Would that be the Dragon Quest I've heard so much about?
No, that's one quest after that, actually. We gotta find out what happened to the hero of Dragon Quest 1 first, before we go fight the Dragon Lord. Then we'll quest for a dragon. Actually, I haven't killed any dragons yet in this game yet. We gotta get on that. Alright. So Merlin is telling us that we need to assemble the ultimate key to get into a fortress where we think that one of the components of the rainbow drop is. So we're gonna have to make that. That's what we needed that troll drop for. Prismatic crystal must be found. So we're gonna craft this real quick, and then we're gonna go off back into the teleportal one last time. There is no green teleportal in this world, but the rainbow drop is gonna take us to Charlotte Castle, so we're getting pretty close. This is our last visit into this teleportal. I wonder if I could get one more coal. Doesn't look like this has coal in it. I just want to be able to eat this steak so that I don't starve to death fighting this boss. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, good. And I can eat it. Should speed up this boss too, actually. He's got a lot of health. Okay, so I said earlier, the hero at the end of Dragon Quest Randomizer in the tournament turned in the princess and a sword in exchange for half of the world. The Dragon Lord followed good on his offer, gave the hero half the world. This is the hero's half of the world. As we will see when I open this door. Where did my key go? So welcome to half the world. This is what's left of our hero. He's pretty much lost his mind here. The world is mine, it's all mine. Gwahahaha. He is the king of all Alefgard. The penalty for thine insolence is death. Fallen hero, king of darkness. Alright. Get in here, and that is not my Sword of Kings. That's more like it. So his attacks are all very easy to dodge. Usually right after I say that, I get hit by one. This is just kind of a goofy fight, though. He does very high damage if he hits you, but all of his attacks are easy to predict, because none of them are just instant swings. Like, no, well, that's the spin attack. But yeah, he charges up before all of them. He's running away right now. He's going to try to call for help. Help may or may not come. Sometimes a monster will appear when he calls for help like that, and usually when that happens, I'll pull out the motorcycle and just bounce off of it. Alright, he's running away. Let him go. Prismatic Crystal. Now we have another talk with Rubus here. This is just her reminding us that we are not the hero. We're not intended to go kill the Dragon Lord. We're just meant to rebuild the world so that a hero can show up to beat the Dragon Lord. But at the end of this conversation, we kind of convince her that we want to take a shot at it. We got all this good equipment. We got decent max HP from these life force nuts. We can try it, Rubus. Why can't we also be the hero?
We have a $20 donation from Chronotos. Good luck on Final Fantasy VI. I've ran the randomizer on super easy settings for fun. Can't wait to see the optimization.
It's a princess. She's probably... That's Merlin. Where is he? Oh, he's not in the town. Okay, that's why I couldn't find him. Alright. You give Merlin the prismatic crystal. Now it's time to make the rainbow drop. Unfortunately, there isn't this big animation where you actually create the rainbow bridge. That's like my biggest disappointment with this game. The rainbow drop is just a warp item that takes you to Charlock. But it'd be really cool if there was like a sequence where you use it and it just builds a bridge. But alas. So yeah, the princess gives us a recipe for the ancient altar and also a blueprint. We don't have to use the blueprint. Just make the altar. And then all you do with the altar is create the rainbow drop. And it's over here. I'm getting sloppier here at the end and having to pull more things out of my coffer. That is the last thing we craft. Except I need to craft one more steak, don't I? Do that real quick. Okay, princess. Now, before we fight the Dragon Lord, there's going to be a gauntlet like in the other other three chapters, but it's only going to be 2 battles, not 3. So it's a little shorter. Gonna need an item called Scare Root. And you can actually use that item to make a... Is it Yggdrasil Dew, I think is the name of the item in this. It'll fully heal you if you die while holding it. Alright, I'm gonna motorcycle these guys. When you have a motorcycle, everything looks like the highway, I think. It's defending. I hit these guys.
Seems as though the Dragon Lord is already attacked. And so he will actually seal some items at the end of this run. The gaming headset for the PS4 and PS5, and the metal slime plush. Both are going to be sealed away forever when this run comes to its conclusion.
One person gets to have them. And it could be you.
It could be.
He just slam dunked straight into the Diviner's Den and destroyed everything in it. That was cool. Right. These Chimas, and then the Gigantes is going to show up. This is where I usually get the meat for the Dragon Lord cycle skip. It's off this Gigantes. So he'll probably drop one too, and I just won't need it. So if I still got the means to cook it... No, I don't. Never mind. I don't have enough peppers. That could have sped up the next fight. Alright, one more fight. Fish for donations. I don't know if I can do any more fish in HS.
But the crown ghouls are in there.
Boom. It's gonna bounce off him. Got some pantsuits, got some wizards too. Sword on this guy. There is a challenge in this chapter. If you've been paying attention to the challenges that pop up, in this chapter, one of them is to defeat the Dragon Lord without equipping the Auroral armor, which I kind of considered doing in this run, but decided not to. You gotta take it safe at this point. It doesn't really offer that much defense, though. Pretty typical Dragon Quest style, armor's kind of optional. Alright, the leader of the monsters appears. Move this one more step to the right.
Hey, look, a dragon.
Yes, the dragon of Dragon Quest, perhaps. We did see that blue dragon earlier, and we just said hello to it. Alright, we're just gonna snipe this guy in the hole. Someone's in there with him, it's Elle. She always seems to survive, and I don't know why. Nobody else does. Okay, that's it. Time for Charlotte Castle. We need to talk to the princess first. Alright, so... talk to all our friends, which I mean just the princess. Whatever. And then, heading off to face the Dragon Lord by ourselves. We use the rainbow drop, we land on his island, he taunts us a little bit. We ride our motorcycle into the sunset. Or the night, because the sun's already set. Install our castle foundation here. Don't get sniped. Fishmobile. I think a lot of this island is fixed. Every time I climb over that mountain, it kind of looks the same. These are not always here, though. Alright.
We have a $5 donation from JS8271986. Thank you.
This is probably going to be our last good chance for donations if you got any more to read.
Not at the moment, but we do have, looks like some new prizes. So a Black Legacy 16 wired USB controller, or a $5 minimum donation, and a Final Fantasy VI Kefka versus the Returners print. $5 minimum donation as well, and that is from Crystal Faye.
All right, here's the Dragon Lord. So phase 1, we are going to skip a cycle by using a spin attack to burst him through the end of his health bar. It's not really too much to say about this fight besides that he's going to call a bunch of shadow clones that we have to defeat to drop his barrier. And if you don't skip the last cycle, it gets kind of annoying. He will summon more clones than in the previous 2 cycles, and he'll also start shooting fireballs from a random corner of the room. So it's just more to keep an eye out for. He'll also seal my items right at the beginning, so I'm gonna motorcycle up here, drop steel doors right in front of him so he can't hit me with his fireballs, eat the bony steak, and now his clones will die in 1 hit from the sword. And he blocks my items, but it is too late. Just gonna kind of chill till his next minion wave spawns. And he's gonna call a big one, which will die in 1 spin attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, and he'll knock me away. Did I hit him the 5th time? I don't know. I feel like I should have done a little more damage than that. Guess we'll find out. His stop spell also wears off during the 2nd phase here, but he'll cast it again for phase 3. If phase 3 happens. Ow. One, 2, 3, hold, spin. I didn't get him now. Alright. I don't know why my 5th sword slash on the 1st cycle didn't hit him. Alright, so now the pattern of the minions changes up. He summons more large minions, basically. For every set of 3 minions, you also get a large minion. Oh, next wave, please. And he stops both at the same time. Got the liar in this chapter too, didn't I? Well, I got it in half of them. Alright, now here's where we gotta be careful. Because eventually the Dragon Lord will ask if I will trade my sword for half the world. And I don't want to say yes. So I'm gonna go through these text boxes pretty slowly. Come too far to do that now. You're already far enough overestimate. No, please no. No. No, I like the sword. No. 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 Okay, we're good. I've only done that in both of my last 2 practice runs, so figured we'd go slow today. Alright, Dragon Lord 2, and I like this boss a lot more than the final boss of Builders 2. It's just surprising because he's like one of the most boring Dragon Quest bosses since it's a one-on-one fight. And he looks really cool. His terrifying true form, the Dragon Lord. Alright, so first of all, you lose all your items. Okay, I hit him, good. Do not have much health. We'll fix that in a minute. Stay away from him for now. Just gonna hop back over here. Chomp. And I'll be given some herbs, so we don't gotta worry. My practice yesterday, I actually hit him when he did that breath attack there. I don't know if it really matters though. Settle for this. The spin attack with the Sword of Kings does 6 times damage to him, so it's important that you get those in. Alright. Because his health bar goes down real slowly normally. Now we're gonna have to fight some goons. And we're gonna have to dodge fireballs while we fight. I don't even know who that is that gives me those herbs. I don't recognize that hair color. Jeez, I should have used more life force stats. I have a max HP of 50. I'm just gonna play it carefully. Nice jumping. Okay, that's what I need. That's what I need. Doink. Yggdrasil Essence. Alright, now if I get killed, I'll get revived with full HP instantly. I'm safe. Here, dodging more fireballs. And Breadhead's gonna show up. Tell me to get myself up high. Here. Bella's gonna give me some cannons. Hit him as many times as we can. Hopefully those fireballs hit my umbrella and do not hit my cannons. He's not taking damage anymore. Alright, well. Let's get through this. It's fine. I've seen a Japanese runner kill him with the cannons there. And it saves a couple minutes, but I have not been able to pull that off even in practice. It's very difficult to practice that. Beanie Bunny Burger is going to help me kill these dragons. Six, get out of here. Ooh, another revival. I'm safe now. Can't believe my cannons are still there. Rude. Oh, really?
As High Spirits is saying in the chat, now is your last chance to get in on those bid wars for Final Fantasy VI.
Yep. Yep, the Dragon Lord down. Okay. So we're about a minute away from time here. We just need to get through some dialogue. And the credits are going to start. I'm sure we're not going to go through all the credits, so I'll just say that at the end of the credits, there's a cute scene where, you know, you've gone through this whole adventure here where you're the legendary builder, and into the end, you're actually also the hero who takes down the Dragon Lord. But it turns out after the credits, it was all just a daydream that you were having as a builder in a non-destroyed world. and your coworkers are yelling at you to wake up and stop daydreaming. You pick up your hammer and get back to work with them. And that's kind of how the story ends. There's also a thing here where like the hero passes out or something and gets back up, and because Rubus was telling you the whole time that you were like special, because you get revived, I guess, at the beginning of the game. That's why you wake up in that tomb. You just kind of like run out of time or something. But then it turns out because of friendship, you get to keep going.
Well, the builder may not be legendary, but this donation is. We have a $400 donation from Enemy Objects.
Oh, nice.
No comment.
There we go. Light does return to Elipgard. Bonk. It's back to Tantagel. Talk to the princess, and then time's gonna be in a minute when they start throwing confetti around. Princess is gonna tell me to talk to everybody, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna talk to her. And that's time. Ugh. Eventually got there.
Oh.
Not a great performance, but we made it. Definitely some bad luck on some drops, especially the donation incentives. And then, just in general, I think I was playing kind of sloppy in chapters 3 and 4 because I started getting a pretty bad headache, but pushed through it. We made it. Howie Yowie Rug. Yeah, Howie Yowie Rug got left behind in coal, I guess. All they brought me was the motorcycle. Yeah, this was a fun game to route and to practice. I'm glad I got to show it off here. Probably gonna shelve it for a while and maybe come back to it in 6 months or so, because like I was saying at the beginning, I don't really know how I'm still, like, my PB is still an hour worse than the Japanese records on it, and I don't think the language matters, and I don't think the console matters very much. So I think I need to take a break and then come back and look at it with fresh eyes and give it another shot. So I'm not sure what my next project's gonna be, but yeah, I'll probably take some time to think about that. But yeah, we're going to be switching over to the next run now. So thanks everyone for watching, and hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon.